Alright, y'all. Welcome back to State of the Franchise Gaming. Game 163 is about to be live. It's really simple. Win this game, we are not only the AL East champions, but we also will face Cleveland in Game 1 of the ALDS, which I will be streaming. Game 2 kind of depends on how I feel, but this is how it's going down. Just give me like a minute as I put out the links to where it needs to be. Don't worry, we're gonna rock out. We have faced them. Let me see. I think we faced them about 15, 16 times, and we are. I want to say we're like 10-5 against them. I didn't exactly look all that hard. I mean, I looked back before we played them just to get an idea. If you don't catch this entire game, do not worry. I will be recapping each and every series, so don't worry. I'll have highlights for all of it so that you can see how we got to where we're getting, and hopefully that is towards a World Series championship. Again, give me a second. Just want to get the links out to the people, Discord, people on Twitter. If you follow me there, that's at State Franchise. Oh, people are tired. You're tired for a game 163. I'm not subbing anybody out. I'm sorry. I can't. Also, I was gonna say this lineup is messed up, but it's not. We face a lefty. Quinn has a little bit of power against lefties. I'd play him, but it just doesn't seem like I should. Matter of fact, nah, I'm gonna keep the lineup the same. I'm sorry. Now's not the time to just be switching it up, having other guys play, because I don't want to face. I just don't want to be in the AL wildcard game. Like, it's not my cup of tea. So let's jump into this. Damn, where the hell did I post this? Oh yeah, plug your comment. And we are at home. Fortunately, we are at home. As we take the Tampa Bay Rays. Again, we have won more games against them than they have against us. This is the AL East championship. I swear to you, we have won. I'd say for like kind of like August 1st round, we won about 25, 30 games out of maybe like 60 or so. Like, we won a lot of games. We won a lot of games to get to where we were. It was very hot garbage as well. It was cut the lead down from like a 10-game deficit to being tied. We did have a half-game lead over them at one point. Actually, that is game 161, if I remember correctly.
Leading off tonight for Tampa Bay, the center fielder, Kevin.
Trying to get to Cleveland, who I think we played them. I want to say we played them.
First pitch, 7:06.
Maybe 8 to 10 times. And I think we're like 500 guys now. We have a. Listen, Cleveland's got a great pitching staff. So it's probably one of the bigger reasons why Josh Naylor really come on here in 2023. I think he finished somewhere in the top 5 in batting average. He he almost beat out Mike Trout for the batting title, but because nobody else is playing another game, pretty much all the numbers are pretty set the way they are. So league leaders are what they are, with the exception again of anybody playing in this game. I think Vlad needs 3, possibly 4 RBIs in order to get the RBI time. But it's just a nice feather in the cap. to stay out of the. Oh snap! I don't have my chat. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'd say out of the bullpen, I think you already know who the 3 starters are going to be. You know, starting whether it's a 5-game series, whether it's a 7-game series, no matter what it is, the 3 starters I'm going to picture: Gausman, Manoah, and Berrios. As I like Pearson, I like Murray. I like them better coming out of the bullpen in the postseason. Berrios can be kind of
Randy.
And honestly, I kind of want to simulate what a real postseason would be like. You know, the AI is just they're gonna run their 5 pitchers, and then, you know, game 6 and 7 would be actually game 6s. I think I've noticed they'll have the second starter pitch game 6 and you know their ace pitch game 7. Don't quote me on that because it's how it was 100%. My voice volume? My voice volume? My bad. I also don't talk that loud. Let's check the levels. Oh, wow. Nope. It's because the gameplay audio was definitely a little loud. I was looking at something earlier and I forgot I had my capture card up top. Does it sound good now? Do let me know if I maybe need to change that up a little bit. We are through the first inning. Man, a lot of these guys on our offense are tired, but listen, we playing through it. I'm not gonna put in backups for no reason. Not that some of our guys aren't capable.
Leading up for Toronto.
Either way, there's like at least 2 days off after this. This game is being played on Tuesday. I want to say the wild card game is on a Friday. No, Thursday. Nick Madrigal. Honestly, I know I hit with him the best, though. I don't really hit. He doesn't hit for power, so you really don't expect me to blast one out. Though it'd be nice. Be nice to see. Ooh, good cutter. Does it sound more balanced now, or? Ah, damn. Just foul. He threw a cutter, too. I probably could have left that one alone. Fly ball left. No, they're going to get to that one. I believe that is... That's not Margot. Is that Margot? No, Margot was 13.
Batting second.
It might be a Rosarena. I wasn't paying attention to the lineup. Again, all the usual suspects are here. Oh, I didn't realize I had Bichette batting fifth. You know what? I'm not even mad. Again, a lot of usual suspects are here. They're just batting in a different order. Magical will lead off against righties or lefties. I usually go Bichette number 2 against righties. Marte bats 3 almost regardless. Sometimes Marte will bat second and Bichette will bat third. It kind of depends on how I feel. Springer almost 30 home runs in the regular season. No, I did not swing. All right. Looks like Yarborough's throwing a cutter. He's throwing a circle change. I think I saw him throw a slider. No, it's a sweeping curve and a sinker. So I do have to worry about a number of fastballs that move. Shouldn't even smoke that. Ooh. Just down the line. Damn, miss. Actually, it's better. It's better that it rolled foul, to be honest with you. Okay, 2-2. He's really working the inside and outside. He's kind of going inside on some, outside on others. Go foul. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, that's what I get for drinking them bangs. Not bangs, only drank one, and this is going to be a fly out to the right center field. Outfielder, I want to say Kiermaier. Yo, I really think they changed up their lineup. Nope, that's low. Oh, wow. Still don't. I don't know if Nate Lau is Nate Low or Brandon Lau is Brandon Low. You'd think I would know this as a Yankee fan, but to be honest with you, I don't care about the Rays. I mean, I do like the IRL, the move that they made. They got Zach Eflin in a very Rays move. Picked up a guy that was probably a middle of the pack starter in Zach Eflin. They're going to pay him about 12, 13 mil deep to right. Let's go. Let's take this lead early. His 19th of the year. I really overestimated how many home runs I was expecting out of him this season, but we will take it. I thought I was late on that one too. Looked like might have been a sinker. Hey, I'll take it. I don't care what pitch it is. As long as it's out. Oh, Flagro is 2 home runs shy of tying Jose Bautista for the Toronto Blue Jays single season record, which of course they're never going to mention in this game, which is kind of stupid. Like it would be amazing if they mention, you know, franchise records. 2K does it. Actually, 2K at least keeps record of it. They just don't always. I don't think they always mention it. Then again, I can't tell because I usually play with the commentary off when I am playing, which I've been. I think I'm going to bring back the My Errors little series I was doing. Just because I'm a basketball head, and there's just so many drafts that we're still in the '83 season, and honestly, I want to. There's mad players I want the opportunity to draft. Ooh, if the opportunity presents itself. And so that I can say, yo, I actually finished this and got the Knicks to to the modern day 2022, hopefully with at least one title, though the Celtics and Lakers are ridiculously hard to beat. I think what I'm going to do is it's just going to be a simulation. I'm going to show so much gameplay unless we get to the championship. Hey, what's good, ATG Baseball? Appreciate y'all. You coming through, man. I should not have swung at that. Damn. That was too close. Anyways, we take a 1-0 lead thanks to Ketel Marte heating things up. Yeah, I can't believe he inside out at that pitch. It's very mind-boggling. What is that guy doing out there in the bullpen? Did you see him just hop up like, whoa, let me get out of the way? Like he was about to take off for flight or something.
Wow.
Brandon Lau, 8th? Damn, he's 8th in the league in strikeouts. You could have at least attempted to get to that magical. Come on.
That fifth, the catcher, Francisco.
I think it's pitch flew. No, that's a slider. Oh, I forgot. He's got a splitter, not a sinker. See, Mejia only 9 home runs. I mean, Tampa's really split the catcher position between Mejia and Zunino. Good double play. Woo. Strong arms from third and second baseman, like Chapman and Magical. There's another Low? Allowed? Josh Lowe? Who the hell's Josh Lowe? Well, he had a good game last game he played, which, honestly, they didn't. I would love if they showed when that game was, because it was either against Baltimore or, again, he doesn't look like he plays a ton, so. That could have been a game in freaking August the last time he played, but, you know. They didn't make mention of it. It's fine. Set him down and fastball. And nope. As far as real baseball is concerned, it is still quiet. None of the big names have signed. That's really become more of a pattern now in the past, I want to say, like 5 years? Who was a free agent in 2018? Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, no, actually really pretty much since Bryce Harper was like sitting around waiting forever to sign with someone, which I don't blame him. I mean, shit, get your money, you know, get your security, you know, especially considering how young he was as a free agent. I think he was like 26, 27. I think he just turned 29 or something. Like, Bryce Harper, I should have pressed square. I am disappointed in myself. That ball was begging to be hit to freaking Nova Scotia. And that is double number 40 for him. Something I don't even think his dad, I think his dad might have had like 50 doubles in a season. ATG, you could probably answer that one for me.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter.
Ooh,
Lourdes.
I think Dante Bichette had 40 doubles in the season. Yep, he did it back in 1998. The last time he did it was 98. First time he did it was in 93. Ooh, fly ball, left field, no tagging. That's Kiermaier. Shit, I think I ran too soon. Oh boy, they're gonna throw me out. Fuck!
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
I thought I tagged up in a decent amount of time, or not even a decent amount of time. The Yankees finished in, I want to say, third place. Like, I think they literally were 500. Them in Boston were 81 and 81. Remember, they didn't re-sign Judge. As a matter of fact, I don't even think the Giants are in the playoffs in this. They were tied with the Diamondbacks like 3 games ago for a wild card, for the last wild card spot, and I didn't exactly see who won where. Damn, he's killing me with that cutter. I can't believe I made that base running. Granted, that's really nothing new. I've done that. I've done that like 3 times in the last like 2 weeks of games. Wow. I tried to almost overran a single with. Actually, I overran singles with both Nick Madrigal and Ketel Marte. Fortunately, neither one of them cost us, but it was just like, really? But yeah, both teams finished 500. Both the Yankees and the Red Sox. The Orioles finished, I think, with like 77 wins. No, 76, because the Rays swept them in the series to even get to this point. In game 162. Yeah, game 162 for the Rays ended on a fly ball to left field that somehow that left fielder did not get to. They dove and attempted to get it, but I put a video transition there to make it seem like my computer was bugging out. It's not. My computer is perfectly fine. So yeah, they ended up winning that because, well, the Blue Jays versus the Red Sox game technically ended early because, well, there was less scoring in it. So we technically had the division until, late in the game when Tampa Bay made their run against Baltimore, where they were at one point, I think, down either 5-0 or 7-0 at like the halfway point of the game. No, they were down 7-3. No, yeah, they were down 7-0. Brett Phillips hit a 3-run shot to dead center, and then the offensive onslaught continued. Baltimore couldn't hang, especially not the bullpen. Just pretty much bird shit on themselves.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Greg Jones.
I was gonna say, you're not running on me. At least I'm not gonna allow you to. If I've got anything to do with it. Ooh. Circle change. Wait, I pressed triangle. That's a split. It's supposed to be a splitter. Nope. I've got it. Wow. Oh, that could have cost me big time. I confused the circle change with a splitter. The splitter is circle. Play on PS5. Yeah, you can't be hanging circle changes up there. Even Greg Jones has smashed that one. Give him the opportunity to. Fastball. Nope. Foul territory. Splitter. Ah! Ooh, good. He's gonna come up throwing. Damn, they're fast. Alright, runners is second and third. One away.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the center fielder.
I feel like Marte could have ran to that one a lot faster. Granted, they don't have him. Oh, okay. I see what the issue was. Yeah, Marte being out there in left field and being right-handed, having to go to his right to get the ball, he had to scoop the ball up first, gather and throw. Hence why guys are able to run up an extra base. Don't want to walk the bases loaded, but Kiermaier is not a threat for real. Fudge monkeys. All right, 3-0. Wow, that was generous. Slider. Oh! Whatever.
The third baseman, number 6.
I was going to say, I don't think Taylor Walls is that much of a power threat. Granted, it don't take much to really hit a sac fly. Significantly better on the road than at home. We'll pepper these fastballs in there. I don't think I'm going to throw anything too crazy. Splitter. Ah, come on. Beat that into the door. Fly on the splitter. Come on. Swing at it, please. Change, got him. There we go. Big time strikeout. Of course, when you get yourself into trouble, you got to get yourself out of it. Randy Arozarena, who I think for about the first half of the season was an MVP candidate. Numbers wise, if they had at least had 5 people on the ballot, I think he would have been like 5th. But they never show us all. They never show us everybody, or they never show us even more than 3. Because you think during the season, they show us more than 3. At least give us the illusion that hey, more guys are in the running for the actual award. You look on Baseball Reference, and I think for like the past, I want to say like the past like 30, 40 years, probably 40. Ooh, fastball. You're not hitting that.
Leading off for the Jays, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Sorry, my girlfriend just sent me a text. It's kind of important. Ooh, good sinker. That's a high sinker. I'm not going to do a ton with that. That's not even high. It's down the middle. Ah. Damn, he hit it high, but not much distance. Chapman is a free agent. Yeah, Chapman is a free agent. I don't know what I'm going to shit. I don't know what I'm going to do with him. I think the idea is I'll probably end up giving the qualifying offer and at least looking around the league, see if there's anything else out there. Oh, you know it. You know I do clean screen. Yeah, I don't even keep the runner. At least I don't think I have the runner windows on. Though they really only show up when you're on first or third, so you know, I've got the guy to second. That's about it. Chopper on the ground. Franco. Hey, he's gonna throw us out. Yeah, you know, clean screen is just a lot less distracting. I don't even like the PCI, just because I feel like I find myself staring at that than actually looking at the pitch. Granted, you watch me play enough that it doesn't matter what's thrown. I'm probably going to swing at it if it's garbage anyway. Ooh, this good catch, Walls. Rock it right at him. Relax, Magical, relax. We're good. quickly through 4 innings. I didn't expect it to be this kind of. I mean, listen, Tampa don't have much of an offense, so, and I tend to play better pitching than I do hitting. I've always been like that ever since I started playing MLB the show. Like, I'm a much better pitcher than I am hitter. Of course, a lot of that comes down to me, my focus. If I'm focused, I ain't gonna say I can hit with the best of them, but I'm solid. You want circle change? I'll oblige. That's not where I wanted it. I wanted it on the outside corner, but oh shit, you're gonna hit him. Damn it!
Leading off for Tampa Bay, the catcher, Francisco.
Not that I'm doxing myself. This cup, Syracuse Mets Cup. I don't live that far from there. And let me see. I went to Jacob deGrom's like rehab start. It was in August. Where he got shot. He got his ass handed to him. So I went to get like a big soda or something like that. I look at the cup. I'm like, oh, this is cool. I look at it. It's got freaking Tebow on it. Not that I'm complaining. I don't dislike Tebow by any means. I honestly wish he had actually panned out. I wish the Mets had just said, yo, screw it. We just gonna call him up. And I think it was like August or something. August of 2019 or something like that. They were thinking about calling him up. They should have just did it. The Mets were out of it. Yeah, everybody was hurt. It's like, yo, you want to sell some tickets? Screw it. Let this guy play in the majors for a little bit. You know? And at least gave him a cup of tea in the league or something. A cup of coffee in the league. What's going on, Just Mr. Love? Appreciate you coming through. But yeah, I would have. Yeah, I would have loved to have seen that. Just for the sake of spectacle. Like, hey, so Tebow is at the majors. Did he really? Was he major league talent? No. I've seen enough of him that he's got power. He's got power, you know, with the bat. There's a reason why he was a Heisman Trophy winner. He's got a freaking rocket for an arm. But other than that, all right. It's all right, player. You're better than me. That's not saying much, but yeah, Met should have did that. 2-2. Let's put him. I'm gonna throw him a high slider, see what he does with it. Whoa! Come on. Fastball. Got him. Let's go. Right on left hand. Thanks. No, I really appreciate that. That took a while. I honestly realized when I watched it back, after I'd already uploaded it, that I meant to cut some parts out of it to make it a little shorter. It wouldn't have mattered much in the length. This is a 51-minute video because it's 2 games. Yeah, I wanted to cut out some of the non-exciting outs, some of the fly balls and whatnot. It might have messed with the flow a little bit, but nah. Listen. I was really trying to simulate the fact that hey, both these games are happening at the same time. Hence why the title of it is 5-minute difference. Which I think the Baltimore game was started first, so I started with that first. And then back and forth. I mean, it helps that both games had, they were pretty good. Baltimore jumped out to a big lead in the Orioles-Rays game. Tampa ended up coming back, getting all the way to extras to win that. And then Jameson Tyone.
Number 44.
I think if the AI didn't care so much about his pitch count, I think he would have pitched even longer. I think he went like 7 innings and then we scored on the bullpen. My commentary on the O's Rays. Oh, I mean, I don't. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm pointing out things that's happening in the game, and I'm trying to be, I guess, objective. I mean, not really. I mean, yeah, I don't understand why I was rooting for the Rays, or at least my commentary came off as such. So, I figured, hey, whoa, what am I doing? Why am I rooting for this team? If I root for them, that means we have to face them in a game. Wow. 163. I didn't want to face him in 163. I'd rather be playing Cleveland right now.
Now batting, first baseman.
As we barely hold on to a lead. Yo, I can't believe I swung at that. Like, I say that every single stream. That circle change was literally in the other batter's box. Ooh. That's not going to get up. Damn. I was hoping he could hit 3 home runs and break the Blue Jays record for home runs in a season, but unless we bat around at some point. That's his second plate appearance.
The designated hitter, Brett.
62 pitches. Let me, at the very least, warm up somebody. I'll warm up Eliseo and Mesa just because they have lefties. They have lefties, and I'm a weirdo, and we'll pitch a lefty-lefty matchup and not think twice about it. Even though I don't even have the numbers to prove it. Ooh, he just hooks that one foul. Yeah, I don't have the numbers to prove it, but I'm a much worse pitcher. I'm a much worse pitcher with lefties. I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that I pitch analog. And moving the strikeout, moving the analog stick from the bat. Essentially from the left side, you pull down and then you go to the right. For whatever reason, I probably overcompensate a lot. Also, a weird weird quirk I'd like to. I mean, it's not an actual quirk for like players, but something. Okay, that didn't hit him. Ooh, I was a little worried. Moreno, get it together. I'd like to see when it comes to pitching with a lefty, square be the second pitch and not circle. Just small, very small detail. If they ever allowed it, that'd be cool. But almost no one's gonna freaking notice it. But me. Ooh, wow, generous on the high fastball. I'd give it to him if I were the umpire. Oh, really? Could have missed that bad. In the dirt. Ah, let's go. Back-to-back punch-outs. I think that's strikeout number 6. Nope, have no idea. Because they won't show me.
The center fielder, Kevin.
Okay. Oh, I missed my spot. Damn. I'm trying to throw the circle change outside. Granted, this is Kiermaier. He's not a threat. He's not a huge threat, but it's a one-run game. I'm actually surprised they have him as the leadoff hitter. Like, he's really not a very good hitter. Okay, he's fast. I didn't realize he was that fast. I didn't realize he was 91 fast. All right. Gaussman's gotten through 5. I want to say I can count on maybe one hand. He's got at least 5 strikeouts.
Leading up for Toronto, the shortstop, Bo.
Come on, Bo. You keep floating that sweeping curve, and I'm gonna sweep you back to the freaking dustpan known as Florida. And you got that one. You got that one, Yarborough.
Now back, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
I will admit, in the offseason, I do want another lefty in here somewhere. It would just kind of balance out the lineup. Not balance it, because I'm not gonna completely balance it out until subsequent seasons, but that's if we even get to that point. I will tell you, if we win the World Series, the next season is gonna fly by faster. I think I'm gonna simulate a lot more. We'll see how that plays out. Damn. Yeah. Just because I do have. Yo, I didn't even swing at that. What do you? Wow. I do have something special lined up for the month of February, so I kind of want to start working on that. It shouldn't take me all. Actually, no. Sorry. It will take me a while to get through. At least to get it set up, and then actually play it out. Any big time free agents after the season's over? Not that I know of. Again, our biggest free agent is Chapman. Chapman's a free agent. Late. Yeah, Chapman's a free agent. That's really about it. Everybody else, well, sorry. Let me be more accurate. Chapman's a free agent. Guerrero was also a free agent because I didn't sign him to a long-term deal yet. He's got 2 more years of arbitration. I can play the arbitration game.
Leading off for Tampa Bay, the third baseman, number 6.
Even though I know in real life he wouldn't do that. Like, he might do it for a year, but after the season he just put up, I think he's going to want something long term. Logical spin throw. Woo! All the way in right field. Really, almost literally all the way in right field.
The left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
See, if you do auto fielding, that play never happens. Granted, fielding is on a. They really need to have manual fielding. Like, there's just. I can understand if there were an animation and play out to, I guess, cause cause the ball to miss, like to go under a guy's glove or something like that. I can understand that, but like having me stuck in the mud when I'm trying to move is just like, no, come on. Wow, they gave me the corner. Okay. Let me see. Gaussman is 82 pitches. Yeah, this is going to be the last time we see him. I probably should have threw Mesa out here. But yeah, that's probably the big, Chapman is probably the biggest free agent, like, unrestricted, like, free agent. Granted, I think he's going to get the qualifying offer tag. So I will at the very least offer him that, which I think it'd be somewhere around like 20 million. Again, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking for a lefty hitting third baseman, if they're even out there. If I remember how, good shot in the left center field. If I could find a lefty or switch hitting third, wow. Chapman, throw his ass out. Stupid. What are you doing? What are you doing? How did he overthrow Bichette that badly? That was horrible. Good play by Gaussman. So, first off, he's not stepping on the bag. I would at least have my foot covering at least half of that bag so that that guy can't really get a clean slide in there. Ooh, Chapman smokes one.
Chapman.
Get up. Ah, damn. Maybe I don't need a lefty hitter, third baseman. I think I kind of tried to parse out and see like who's a free agent in 2023, and I don't think I got a definitive answer that I wanted. I'm probably gonna have to look at somebody who has a secondary or third base. Moreno's gonna beat that one out despite getting like jammed something serious. Freaking T-Rex swing. What do you say for the base hit? So who am I to talk? There is a possibility I go after a starting pitcher. Again, there's a possibility. Just because I don't think Joey Murray. I don't think Joey Murray or Nick Pearson over the long term are really starters. We'll see. That's going to probably mean somebody like Merriweather is gone, though he's got like 2-3 more years of arbitration. Probably trade him damn sure for a square. Beat it in dirt. 5-4-3 double play. All right, Francisco Mejia leading off the top of the seventh, and we are going to get this guy out of here. I can either go Aliceo, who is a starter by trade, or Mesa. I'm going to go Aliceo just because he throws significantly harder. And in the 13 games he played, 4.73 ER, 18 strikeouts, 18 walks, and righties and lefties are hitting him at least decently well. All right, he throws 2 fastballs, 4 seam, and a cutter, slider, changeup, and curveball. And I forgot that Mejia switches sides. Oh well. He actually murks lefties. Damn, 345. Granted, I don't know the kind of sample size. Really wish they would actually show that. And he could have had 50 plate appearances against lefties. And of course, he's hitting 345. As opposed to righties, where he's faced like 400. Down the line of left, it is hook and foul. He tries to put Tampa on the board. I'm going to throw him a changeup. We put it right, but there's his guy. We may very well win this game 1-0. I'm not going to apologize for a quote-unquote boring game, but tis baseball. Tis baseball. Fastball, no. I couldn't have missed that badly. I would have given it to him, but whatever. I'm pretty much always of the idea. I'm not going to say the umpire should make the batter swing, but they should make him swing. If it's close enough, call it. Granted, they've got a bunch of, I sound ageist here, but listen, most umpires are like well of like 50 at the very like youngest. So I don't know how great their eyesight is. I get that there's a lot of, you got to work your way up in umpiring, but like it'd be great if they could hire some younger guys. Maybe the eyeballs, maybe the young guys have better eyeballs. Actually, they should by nature. Oh, I don't trust one-run leads either. I don't trust them. I don't feel safe with them ever. Especially considering I've got a guy who spent most of his season in the minors. He's only really up here. Actually, this would be the last game you see Aliseo. I think I called him up too late to be. I called him up too late to be postseason eligible. I think Curtis Watson, the other young reliever, is postseason eligible. Come on. Really need to not. Pitch around this guy. There we go. Pop up in the infield. Guerrero. Don't lose it in the lights. There we go.
Now back, the designated hitter, Brett Miller.
I'm actually mad they're telling me it's a steal. I can see that he's in a steal situation. I really should cut that off too. Can he hit 100? Yes, he can. I pitched with him in the minors. He's hit 100. I was gonna say that was 98. Like I happened to catch the glimpse of that was a 98 mile an hour cutter. He throws his cutter at 98. He throws his fastball. He can get his four seam up to 100. He's only 19 years old. He very well could be a starter.
Leading up,
Depending on how I feel about him. Depending on how I feel about spending in free agency, and this is another fly ball that I thought I pressed square on. Nope. He probably could hit 101.
Now batting, the left fielder, Cattell.
Where you going, kitty?
Marte.
Why are you leaving me? Bye. Marte has literally been the only bit of offense. But what is that guy doing? Like he just stood up on the bench of the bullpen. Like he looks ridiculous. Okay, his cutter. All right, he doesn't throw that cutter nearly as hard as I thought he would. It only comes in at 82. They've got righty. A righty and a lefty warming up. Fairbanks and Rayleigh, which I'm not surprised. That tends to be their pattern. Ooh, good cutter. I thought it was going outside. Wow. We really haven't worked him all that much. The only inning he threw a ton of pitches was the first. Every other he's thrown nothing but single digits. Of course, that's got a lot to do with my impatience. Which explains why we only have a 1-run lead. Ah, come on! That was late. Damn.
Now batting, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Do not throw that sinker inside again, because it's going to float over the middle of the plate, and then you're going to be mad when I hit the scoreboard up there. Nope, outside. Again, Vlad 2 home runs away from the single season record. Granted, there would be an asterisk next to it, because he will have played 163 games. Not that it's his fault. Hell, Guerrero is literally the reason why we are even in this position. I can't tell you how many times in the month of September we were down by at least like 4, 5 runs. He hits like a 3-run shot, and we're right back in it to at least have a chance to win a game. Hang another pitch up there. I dare you. Hang a cutter, please. I'm looking cutter. He throws sinker. Okay. He's throwing nothing but low pitches. Ah, you know what? You got that. You got that.
Yes.
They got more hits, but we got the only thing that matters is the fact that we're up by 1.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for Tampa Bay.
Hold up, Franco ain't been playing the whole game? Damn. How the hell are you playing the whole game? Shit, hold on, left Well, Eliseo, you might just have to face me. I could have threw Maisie in there, but I'm not going to. Man, he wants the curveball. Ah, good pitch in the dirt. Magical. Good to go. 5 outs away from winning the division.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Oh, do not hang that up there. Hi, Zena. She got out of my grasp. Why are you running away from me? Do you not love me, Zena? I can't even care. She's like, I'm leaving. No. How is he getting tired? He's literally... How is he getting tired? The man has 94 stamina. He's a starter by trade. How the hell is he tired? That doesn't make any damn sense. Where's... Okay, I can't see it. Like, he's literally thrown 22 pitches. He cannot possibly be tired. That's just stupid. I kind of figured them getting tired would be based off their stamina and probably off their durability, but that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know if SDS cares about things making sense. Oh, reaches out for one. Bichette making a catch. Just having to move a little bit. Just a little bit out of the way. Out of the way, he's going to the stands. Who's that? I think we got another lefty. Nope, it's a righty. You know what, Eliseo? Finish out the inning. Just foul. Okay, maybe he's just not. Okay, actually, he is quote unquote tired, so that could explain why he's not. Is he really tired? He's fine. Again, he shouldn't be tired based off the 27 pitches. I warmed him up and everything. He should be fine. Ground ball to Bichette. And listen, when Bichette gets the ball, you got to be worried sometimes. And he has had some errors a lot in this. You know, in the 2 years of the series. I think last year he led all shortstops in
This change for the Rays.
arrows.
Now playing
And
shortstop.
speaking of, here's Wander
Number
Franco.
5.
They're going to call on Peter Fairbanks.
Franco. Now
Nearly
pitching
100
for Tampa Bay.
strikeouts.
Number 29.
262 against righties. I think it said 271 against lefties. And actually, he won't face a lefty at all.
Leading up for the Jays.
At least, unless
Not
we
shortstop.
beat him up.
Whoa.
Whoa. We'll warm up Romano. Chopper past second, in the right. Single. We have not had very many hits, so I'd love to get some insurance.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Ooh, hit that to right field. We go to third. There we go. Slide. Nope. Okay, no slide. We got runners at the corners, baby. Let's go. Oh, shit. Yo, Jacob deGrom is in Texas. 5 years, 185 million. Hold up. The deal includes a full no-trade clause and a conditional option for 2028 that can take the value of that contract to $222 million. I feel like he's playing Rick Ross. 222. You know, it's not a song, but it's a verse in the song. Over and over and over. If he's not, he's a damn fool. But wow. Jacob deGrom goes to Texas. That's crazy. Which, actually, that kind of makes me think, what the hell were the Mets offering him? Bloop to center. Gets down. We get a second run. We really needed that. Yo, I cannot believe that. Kenny stayed healthy for 5 years. How many times you want to pitch him a year? You better go with, like, a 6 starter or something. Like, because I don't know. He's gonna have to do what Syndergaard did, and that's
Matt.
almost by force. He's gonna have to take something off of his fastball. Either that or change his mechanics up. Something's gonna have to change. You know, maybe he's, you know, not strong enough in the, in the core to really, transfer, or in his lower legs for that matter, to really translate, the power he wants to throw with into. Where am I going? No. Go back. Where you go. Let me see. Starters.
Now batting.
Full season is 33, maybe 34, maybe 35 starts in a year. I mean, if you get 25 out of him for the next 5, just given how a lot of teams are going, like if you can get 25 good starts out of him, I think it's worth it. 5 years, actually 5 and an option or some kind of option for a 6th. So, good God, no, I don't think. I don't know if he's gonna do it, but hey, Texas. I think Texas is just saying, listen. I don't think they're concerned too much about what the Angels are doing. I think they see that they're not showing that they want to keep Shohei, and they could possibly trade him and Trout after. Let me see. Trout. No, sorry. Ohtani probably get traded at the deadline for a whole nother franchise. What the fuck am I swinging at? And I'm about to get thrown out. No! Shit. I ran late. Damn. Yeah, Shohei about to get traded for a whole franchise to LA, so he's not gonna have to move. At least that's the rumor they're saying. You know, the Dodgers, and I can't think of too many other teams that would have the legitimate value of prospects to trade for Ohtani and have the money to re-sign him. You know what, Jordan? Finish it out. What? I mean, yeah, I don't think Texas is worried about the cheapo yet value moves that the Angels have made to get their team better. I don't think. Excuse me, sorry. Maybe Texas feels like they can leapfrog the Mariners, but they made a lot of moves the past two years, which is good. Hell, it's about time that they've made the playoffs. Shit. Fly ball right. Hernandez got this right. Don't get your eyeballs caught up in the lights. There we go. One out. I think the Mariners need pitching, though they did trade for Castillo. I think they signed somebody. I think they're in the running for Kodai Senga. Don't know if he. Oh! Don't get out. Ooh, off the top of the wall. Okay. And I don't like this because the tying run comes to the plate. Ooh, boy. He smacked the hell out of that, too. Who's behind him? Low. He's a lefty. I don't want to walk Mejia. That's just. I mean, it would at least give us a double play opportunity. As far as Texas and his DeGrom move, maybe Texas just doesn't feel like they're worried about the Astros either. We are completely unsure what the hell they're going to do with Verlander, though Verlander is going to be 40. Odds are he's going to fall off. Just, you know, Father Time wins. Father Time will literally always win. But he's been, great the last 2 seasons he's actually played? Like, ooh, good strikeout. I needed that. Ooh. Tying run still comes to the plate, but. And honestly, I think DeGrom coming to Texas means Leiter's not coming up this year. I could be wrong. It could also happen. I mean, let's be real. Ooh, 99 mile an hour on the radar gun. Come on. I missed badly. Yeah, that's wow. You know what? I mean, I would never be mad at a team getting better. I mean, especially a team like the Rangers, who basically been irrelevant most of the night. Oh, wow, that is generous. And the Toronto Blue Jays win the AL East. So Tampa's got to face the Houston Astros in the AL wildcard. And the winner of that faces the LA Angels. So, let's see. All right, Gausman gets the dub. Yarbrough gets the L. Romano gets save number 48, which I think puts him at, I want to say, fifth all-time in single season saves in the season. That is a tongue twister. Oh shit, copyright music. I forgot about that. Brandon Lowe went 3 for 3, so it ain't like they didn't try. Kiermaier walked. Greg Jones got a double that I thought was going to be a problem. Marte hit a homer. And we do need to hit better, though. I will give it that. But, oh yeah, especially because we face in Cleveland. Woo! Cleveland's got a pitching staff. I don't care about the pack, bro. All right. Let me see something, because I know Arizona. No, they didn't have to play a 163, which means the Giants didn't play a 163, which means the postseason is set. I don't care about that. All right, again, as already stated, we will face the Guardians in the ALDS. We'll look at the league leaders, stats and all that good stuff. League leaders, Jose Barrios finishes as the league leader in innings pitched, 215. Vlad Guerrero and Bichette tag team hits and home runs. Not surprised. Actually, I am surprised about Bichette. I didn't know he had that. I didn't know he had a ton of hits. I mean, I knew he was up there, but because remember he had like a 23-24 game hit streak in August. I swear to you, August is literally the only reason why we made the postseason. I ain't even gonna front. Like, we were killing teams left, right, and center. But yeah, Mike Trout gets the batting title. Josh Naylor is right behind him. We are gonna have to worry about him. Very good season from him. 306, 24 home runs, 9 steals. Not worried about him on the base paths. 79 ribbies in the middle of that lineup. Let's see. Bichette gets the hits title, though I don't really think they actually give out a title for that. No, sorry. He gets a bolded square on Baseball Reference, which might not matter to a lot of you, but I like looking at Baseball Reference. I love looking at Baseball Reference. Is basically my homepage when I click on things. Let me see. Mike Trout leads the AL in leads all of baseball in doubles. Let me see. Doubles in the NL goes to Nico Horner. Ozzie Albies gets the hits. Wilson Contreras wins the batting title in the National League. Where are we at? Triples. Bichette tied for third, and Chris Taylor gets that in the National League. He's got 13. Aaron Judge, 44 home runs. Again, I don't know if they made the playoffs or not. Vlad led everybody in long balls. Trout wins by 3, the RBIs title. Schwarber, 114. Schwarber's been absolutely destroying everything, and it stinks that the Phillies suck. Or at least they've sucked in the 2 years we've been in this series. Runs goes to Brandon Nimmo. Again, the Angels are going to be a problem. Nimmo, Trout, Ohtani. When Ohtani's not like throwing for 10 strikeouts a game, he will smash the baseball. Matter of fact, look at his numbers. 14-8, 201 innings, 201 and 2/3 innings, 209 ERA. Let's see. Whip of a 1.18, and of course, the batting, 39 home runs and 103 RBIs. I'm honestly surprised they didn't give him the MVP because, Twitter likes to, listen, I love Shohei Ohtani, but come on. He won the MVP this year. At least not, listen, if Judge had, hit for maybe a third of the home runs he did, maybe. I could see it. Anyways, on to awards. Of course, the AL MVP, Vlad Guerrero. Screw you, Mike Trout. That's just all I'm saying. Screw you. Of course, Hopefully, actually, no. We are probably going to have to deal with them come the postseason, and I don't think anybody else got an award for the. Nope. Guerrero did win the home run derby. I thought Guerrero would have won the Gold Glove. Who got it this year? Wait, he didn't get a Silver Slugger? Yo, what drugs he all on? Okay, he got the Silver Slugger too. I'm like, why didn't they show that? And then Gold Glove. Chapman just gets eked out by DJ LeMahieu. Oh, Ryan Mountcastle got it. Okay. All right, let's push on. Jumbo Shrimp have been eliminated, and the Fisher Cats are going to the Double-A. The Double-A North. Why'd they put Northeastern twice? Northeastern Division Playoff Series. They'll be taking on the Senators, who I think are the. Oh, you know I'm going to play. No, I'm going to play the postseason. Literally every postseason game that you see is going to be streamed. As for the bracket itself, it looks like this. In the National League, the Mets will take on the Cardinals. The Mets will take on the Cardinals. The Giants and the Braves will face off to see who faces the Dodgers. Cleveland and Toronto will be one series. Tampa and Houston will battle it out to see who faces the Angels. And we'll see how that plays out. Where are they? Tampa actually beat. Wow, Tampa beat Houston 4-1. They got 2 runs in the second. Houston struck back for 1, and then they capped it off by getting 3 runs in the top of the 9th to shut down Houston, a 99-win team. No, hell no, I'm not. Bro, are you kidding me? I'm not playing the whole postseason this stream. No way. Believe me, we got plenty of time. What I'm going to try to do, girlfriend permitted, because listen, she needs attention. I am off from tonight till Tuesday. Depending on how far we go, I'm guaranteed to stream on Tuesday. She works Tuesday. I think she works Tuesday night. Or is it Wednesday? Either or. I'm going to try to stream at least 2 games every day for the next 5. So we got one just now. We'll get another one coming up soon. Which that's about 10 games. That either means the furthest we'll get by the middle of next week is game 5 of the ALCS, or if we basically run roughshod, we might be in the World Series at like game 3. So bear with me. Whitcomb, who I honestly don't know who that is, hit a home run for the Rays. Glass now goes 6 innings, giving up 3 hits, 1 earned, 4 walks, but 5 strikeouts. McCullers gives up 7 hits, 2 earned, 2 walks, 5 Ks. And we will take on. Oh, wait, no, that's not us. I'm bugging. Whew. I almost had a heart attack because I'm like, no, wait, why do we have to face Shohei? We don't have to face Shohei. But we do have to face Shane Bieber, which really isn't that much better. But before we do that, first, let me save, because anything crazy could happen. I also need to readjust the postseason roster, because I'm very sure they have screwed it up. So, all right, as expected, Eliseo. No, I didn't. Okay, sorry, Clips. I didn't start the stream late. I set it up, and for some reason, it shows that I think I set up the stream at like 5 o'clock, and it made it seem like I was streaming then. Hence why yeah. Also, I did stream late. I think I did say I was going to do this at like 7 Eastern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Wait, is Curtis Watson postseason eligible? Oh shit, he is. You know what? I'll keep him off the postseason for now. If somebody gets hurt, we'll worry about that. Let's see, 2 catchers: Guerrero, Madrigal, Chapman, Espinal, Bichette, Gurriel, Tapia, Marte, Springer, and Quinn, Hernandez, Whoa, hold up. Why is Alejandro Castillo off the... He's postseason eligible. I want him on the bench. Shit. I gotta figure out who to take off. Honestly, because I'm playing all the games and I know I don't steal that much, Castillo will play. Quinn, I'll remove him from the postseason roster. Listen, I don't steal that much, so me having Quinn is nice, but I'm not all that great at stealing bases. So. All right, we're going to jump into game number 1 of the American League Divisional Series. I'm going to start Manoah, and I see no reason to change our lineup any more than I already have it. Yep. Oops. Damn, they've got 5, 6, and 7 are all lefties, including Joey Votto, who said, I don't want to leave the state of Ohio. I'm just going to go to Cleveland, bro. And go play DH in the last year of my contract. Oh, yeah. That's one little thing I was worried about when it comes to the postseason. I didn't know if they play Old Canada, and they do. It's fucking awesome. They've probably been doing that for a lot longer than I can remember, but I've never really played. I haven't played with the Blue Jays since like 2017. And that was in Road to the Show. And I don't even know if they even showed the presentation back then. He can make plays on defense, but I'm not expecting anybody to get hurt. It's completely plausible. I do have injuries at 10. So if somebody does get hurt and I'm able, actually, yeah, if somebody gets hurt and we're still in it, yeah, no, we can definitely, we can bring him back. I'm not too concerned. Let's go. Don't actually punch anybody in the stomach, please. Castillo looks very excited to be a part of this team. Listen, I sent him down after signing Castillo. Castillo has a much better bat, even if his defense is like very questionable. All right, there's Alex Manoah, 11-9, 3.25 ERA in 185.3, 85 and 30 innings, 180 strikeouts, 71 walks. That's a 1.27 whip. Fastball, slider, circuit change, and second. What I don't understand is why everybody is sitting on their hands. It is the damn postseason. I don't think Toronto's had a home postseason game, well, in what would be this universe in like 5 or 6 years. Ooh, when we get the first man to get sat down, Miles Straw, because he's definitely got holes in his bat.
Batting second, the shortstop,
This one mad. Sario's a problem, I'm not gonna lie. Granted, his power numbers don't show it, but 64 RBIs from a guy batting number 2. Foul. Who am I relying on the most this postseason? I don't know if there's really any one person I'm relying on. Actually, you know what? If anybody, it might be Magic. Here's the Guardians lineup. Straw, Rosario, Ramirez, Reyes, Naylor, Votto, Frazier, Mercado, and Alfonso. Good thing there's a slight delay. I would have never known who that last guy was. I mean, because the postseason is such a short, like, sample size, if anybody gets hot, that'd be great. Hell, if a lot of these guys get hot. That'd be great. You know, in the postseason, it's not always the stars that come through, and sometimes those guys you're not really expecting to do, you know, to do damage. Ooh, swing and a miss. Ramirez sat down as well. Actually, I think I struck out all 3 guys. Holy shit. Here's Shane Bieber, a 17-9 season, 2.97 ERA, 206 innings, 211 strikeouts. I think he was like third. He was second or third in the league in strikeouts. Shohei Ohtani did Ohtani things, which even in a video game don't make sense. In a good way. If Nick Madrigal can get on at a consistent basis, I think we can drive him in a lot. Oh, I will take that. But yeah, no. As far as production, you know who I'm relying on the most? Me. Not swinging at garbage. Because believe me, you watched enough of me play. I will swing at absolute trash.
Batting second, not shortstop. Whoa.
Right, Madrigal gets us in the hit column with a single. Let me see something. All right, none of these guys have particularly strong arms in the outfield. The strongest arm is actually the first baseman Naylor, who I think can play right field if they ever choose to. But Bichette, he was a Silver Slugger back in 2022. Actually, I don't know if he got it. I don't think he got it this past year. Ooh, hits it to right. Damn. Kind of hit that one a little too hard. But yeah, if guys like Madrigal and honestly Marte, if Madrigal and Marte can get on, Bichette and Guerrero can do their thing. And it takes a lot of the pressure off guys like Springer, Gurriel, Hernandez, Chapman. I'm not expecting a ton from Moreno, but if he gives us anything, great. I didn't realize we were second in the American League in home runs. Like, I didn't feel like I hit that many, but I'm sure a lot of that's got to do with Bichette. I hit that off the end of the bat. Damn.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Look at this. We're 2 batters down. He's already thrown only 6 pitches because I swing at everything. Fly ball, right field. Nope, not enough. The Canadian jet stream won't take that one. Reyes, Naylor, and legend Joey Votto. Reyes is somebody I really don't want to pitch to. If I can avoid giving up a long ball to him, I think we'll have a much better shot at winning. That sinker should never be anywhere near the middle of the plate. Madrigal, and we should easily have an out. Can I do a Yankees franchise in MLB 23? Possibly.
The first base,
possibly.
22.
They are one of the few teams. They are one of the few teams I'm thinking of doing a franchise in. I do want to go to the National League, but being as his universal DH and it kind of doesn't edit, you know, that kind of thing doesn't matter like that. Like AL and NL are kind of moot just because, you know, neither league plays different from the other. But again, it is a possibility I go with the Yankees. I don't know if I'm more likely to play with the Yankees if they have signed Judge back or not, because both are intriguing in their own right. How did he not swing it? That was a good slider. He swung. He swung. Here we go. Set him down. Oh, of course. I mean, of course the Yankees have the most money, and I'm not going to run the team like Hal Steinbrenner. I'm going to run it like his daddy. Well, in a sense. Daddy would spend money, sometimes recklessly. But, I mean, listen, the team is pretty much always in the postseason. So, really can't fault what, George was doing. You got to spend money, you make money. The Yankees make money even when they're terrible. And terrible really isn't that terrible for them. They haven't been legitimately terrible since the 80s. And even that is rather relative when you think about it. Yeah, even then, even that's relative when you think about it.
Leading up for Toronto, the center fielder,
Yeah.
Springer.
The Yankees were, well, actually, that was a short season. Yeah, the Yankees, actually, no, the Yankees were actually pretty bad in the early 90s, early 80s. They won 90 games in a lot of seasons, but, the years when they won 70, like, it was bad. But yeah, anything is possible. Honestly, don't be surprised if I do a Met. If the Mets are a serious contender for me to run with in 23. I will also preface all of this by I need to see what the hell they're gonna do with franchise. What do I need to trade for a big player for?
That is good.
Like I don't have a need to trade for a big player. Bichette's getting his money. Guerrero's gonna get his. A lot of money is tied up in the pitching staff, I traded away. I traded away Kikuchi. I traded away Ryu. Traded away Ryu last year. Traded those guys away. So, I mean, I don't like making a bunch of trades. It's stupid easy to get over on the trade logic. So I usually don't trade. At least not a ton. I mean, if you find a ton of trades, entertaining. Actually, no, that's not even true. I thought I made too many trades in the first season. I don't know if you were here for that, but yeah, I almost felt like I went a little overboard with the trades. I don't like to completely get over on the AI for making trades and stuff, because I watch and follow a bunch of creators who play MLB The Show and make a ton of trades, left, right, and center, left, right, and center, left, right, and center. And that works. That works for them. A lot of people watch their stuff. I prefer to be a lot more hesitant to trade. I'm not gonna say realistically, just because your ideal or realism could be a hell of a lot different than mine. I should not have thrown that fastball in. Ooh, good fastball. Oh no, of course. I know I could sign like 20 superstars. I mean, actually, I have the budget on, so unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to sign every damn body. You know, and you know, again, I ain't calling nobody out. Like I know people who will sign superstar and then trade them, who will sign them and then trade them. You know, just to get back. I don't know, a completely different player. Like this. Ton of trades just don't really interest me unless it's going to help the team be more competitive in the future. Even if that's like the recent future, like making a trade in order to throw them out, throw them out. What are you waiting for? Let's get this garbage out of here.
Now batting, the center fielder, Miles Straw.
Spam garbage out of here. Fastball. That caught way too much of the plate. Damn. Fortunately, it's going to stay in the ballpark. But yeah, now when it comes to as far as free agents are concerned, like I think I'd be more likely to sign free agents if regression wasn't so harsh for a while for some of the older guys, because once you get anywhere between 32, the ones guys are anywhere between 32 and 35, like at any point in time they can completely fall off a cliff, even if they're having a great season or a really good season, which I think is ridiculous. I understand if a guy is, you know, they're gonna regress because they're getting older, but sometimes like guys will completely fall off a cliff in a single season. That's not out of the question, but it can happen sooner in a player's career than, you know, when you're in your 30s. Also, guys guys want too much. Like a lot of the relievers, they say they want to be closers, and I'm like, I don't want to pay you closer money, especially if I don't see you as a closer. Has anybody gotten a hit yet? Oh yeah, I think I did. Oh, come on. No! No! Yeah, I mean, you know, we like to make trains for entertainment, and don't get me wrong, like, it's not completely out of the question that a team would be quote unquote stacked, but there are usually a lot of elements to that just don't show out in this game. Like guys taking less in order to play for a franchise. Granted, I think a lot of guys in this game actually probably do. They don't ask for enough money. You know, guys will want. I also don't understand everybody wanting a 5-year deal. Like for everybody, a 5-year deal is not worth it. Not everybody, but especially guys that might have had a little bit of service time. You know, in the majors, they may ask for a 5-year deal for like $5 million, or you know, $250,000 a year, or some ridiculousness. And you know, sometimes it's just like, would they really ask for this? I mean, I get the security of the money, but like, you really, because of the arbitration system, you kind of playing this, playing yourself. You know, for you to not get more money at a later point in time. Sinker. Ooh. I do not want to throw anything worth a damn to Ramirez. I'll walk him if I have to. But yeah, I think Reyes is behind him too. everything off. Fastball. Oh, come on. Your feet stuck in the mud. Like I said, you better not go to second. You know it's good for you. Mendez will throw you out.
Now batting, right fielder, from the Rays.
Back just crap. Right. Have to be careful how I pitch the Rays. That's a strike. That is a strike. That was right at the knees. Or not. Take one, give the other. Fine. We're going. Go to second. Magical. Got him out. Turn off the runner window. Though I heard him say runner, so it's not like. Reyes can still smash one out though. Slider, got him, sat down. No. As far as free agency is concerned, apparently there's a huge gap between what Justin Verlander wants and what the Astros are willing to give him. Of course, what I'm reading is as of yesterday, and with DeGrom off the
Leading up for Toronto.
with DeGrom seemingly off the market. That leaves a guy like Carlos Rodon to be the next guy in line to get paid, and he's like 29. So he should be getting at least a 5-year deal in his own right, depending on where he goes, and where he wants to go. Apparently, Verlander wants a third guaranteed season. And he's trying to get around 130 million, meaning that's about $43.5 million a year, which I think puts him right in line with Scherzer. I don't know who else is in the running for Verlander at this point. Keep going. Foul. I don't know who else. Yeah, I don't even know if. Oh, never mind. Verlander has had meetings with the Dodgers and the Mets, so I think he's kind of feeling around. See what the Yankees offer, see what the Mets offer. Actually, the Yankees, I don't think he's been to the Yankees yet. Which in my eyes makes sense. They need to sign Judge first before they even really look at try to get anybody out. Ball hit the left field. It is damn. Fly ball. Out. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, listen, it's the beginning of December. I think the winter meetings are in actually 2 days. Actually in 2 days.
The first baseman,
Though I don't really see why that matters as much. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if half of these meetings are done on Zoom anyway. Though it's pretty impersonal, given the nature of baseball. I'd like to think they're still going to do it in person. I kind of wish winter meetings meant something in this game. Maybe an automatic tick up in the trade, in the trade slider or something like that, or a lot more negotiations, because it's slider hit, no, hooks out. Fastball, try to get him a swing. Got him on the inside corner. That is his. Damn, he's got 8 strikeouts? Sheesh.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Think about it.
Joey Votto.
What was the postseason record for strikeouts in a game? In the postseason by a Blue Jay. I will find out in just a second. Shizzle.
Now that's second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Who holds the postseason record? I'll tell you in just a minute. That doesn't seem right. Oh, actually. Manoa actually is tied for the record. The record is 8. I'm very surprised it's only 8. Yeah, it's 8. I would have thought there would be more, given who some of the greats who have played for their franchise is. Springer, throw him out, throw him out, throw him out. Throw the third. Ah, damn.
Up next for Cleveland, the left fielder, Oscar Mercado.
The record is 8, so he's tied for it. He needs one more to break it, but I'm much more concerned about stamping out a run. Fly ball. Oh, yes. We got it. We got it. We got it. Come on, Chappie. There we go. Big time second out.
The batter, the catcher, Eliezer Alfonso.
Wait a second. There we go. All right. We kept them off the board through 5. Despite their efforts, we got 4 hits. We only got 1.
Leading up for the hit,
Well, I might look like Chris Simmons.
Joe Springer.
He is not a part of the commentary crew. It's just literally me. Wow, that was right down the middle, basically. Hit the right field. That's going to get down. We're going 2. I think Franco's got a strong arm, but you didn't have to slide, dude. You didn't have to slide. You could have just stood up and just walked in the second and been good.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes
Chopped it on
Gurriel.
the first base line, and I'm not too concerned. All right, we're just still gonna run though. Ooh, boy.
The right
Are we
fielder,
seriously about to
day off start,
sit here and
Hernandez.
sorry, we're about to sit here and maybe not get a run? We'll see. Infield is playing back. Okay. I would drop a bunt, but I don't think Teoscar's that great at smart. Get back to third. Damn it. Not how I wanted it.
The batter, the third baseman, Matt.
OMG, I bunted. Yeah, I would have wanted him to hit the first, but I mean, it still could have been. Yeah, never mind. I'll take it. Whoa, okay, we're swinging at garbage. Ooh, my knee just popped. That felt great. Contact swing, what the hell am I doing? Contact swing. No, that's bull. That is bull.
The catcher, number 55. Gabriel Moreno.
Shit. So much for the bunt. Damn. Moreno, you got to get out of your stance faster than that. I really feel like on balls hit that close to the plate, like the catcher needs to be attempting to get that too, even without my intervention. Rosario numbered through 140 games, 150 hits. Ooh, inside fastball. He's not hitting this. He's actually trying to throw that kind of over the middle of the plate, to be honest with you. Slider, hit the left, Marte, got it. Warm somebody else up. Fastball hit the neck. Ramirez, on the other hand, has less hits than games played, which kind of spell that he didn't play as well as he could have. Gosh. Ooh, wow. I'm surprised they gave that to me for one. I was trying to throw that circle change on the outside corner, not the inside corner. And it doesn't matter because I go back to it and sat down. Alek Manoah, sole owner of the postseason single game record for strikeouts at 9. Previous record holder, actually record holders, were Juan Guzman and David Price, who played for Toronto. Get the hell out of here.
The second baseman.
Oh wow, he did play for Toronto. Huh. I didn't remember that. So he's played for basically almost every team in the AL East. Played for the Jays, played for the Rays, played for the Red Sox. I mean, the Yankees don't need a lefty, and the Orioles are not going to sign him, even though Price is a free agent. Thank you for hitting the first batter, because I'm going to smack this out. Okay. Not with a swing like that. Oh, remember in the postseason, there is no extra innings rule, so it's tied. It's tied through the 15th inning. We no run on second, unless we put him there. Go to second, go to second, go to second. Why you? Get there, get there, get there. Ooh, almost throws that one away. Wild pitch, and I would gladly take the open base. Remember, Bichette 40 doubles this past season, led the team. And he's got another one, hitting it in the right field gap. Second will replace home, home will replace second. With nobody away, we are up 1-0. We really have an 81% win expectancy, because that's a little ridiculous given that. Fly ball to the left, Marte, I'm not tagging up. whoever it is doesn't have the strongest of all. Wow, he got that literally on a frozen rope.
Now batting, first
Right to third base. Good throw.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
What's going on, Jaleel? Appreciate you coming through. You probably missed us win the division, but because we won the division, we are now in a 5-game series against the Cleveland Guardians. Actually, we won the last game. We won the last game. 2-0. Yeah, 2-0. Game 163. So, trying to jump out to a 1-0 lead in the series, as we have a 1-0 lead. Chopper, go back to second. Really love to get another run. I don't. Y'all know how I feel about one-run leads. I don't like it. I don't like them. I never liked them. What? That is not a strike, dog. You know, one more 2 righties, Michael Fulmer and Nick Sandlin. Oh, okay. You hit to see the, well, first up, you ain't gonna see the World Series in this one, in this game, because that would require me to literally play every game out tonight. Though I do have the next 5 nights off. Matter of fact, we could be what? This 9-13. We could be, oh, down the line to left. Shit, he pulled it too far. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play game 2. I don't know if we're gonna play game 3 though. Ooh, too high. Bloop it over the second baseman's head. We're going. Second replaces home. Home replaces second. I was about to go to third. I was about to go to third, but I'll gladly take this 2-0 lead. Let's go, Springer. We're in the 6th. I don't think I warmed anybody up in the bullpen. Not need to warm anybody up, but warm up Richards and Elledge. Ooh, why did I not see that? Damn. The fastball is literally down the middle, though. This man is disrespectful, but I get it. He got good. Whoa, no. What the? My finger actually clicked on L1. That was stupid as hell. I deserved that. That was stupid. That was stupid. So you know what? I'ma steal third. I'ma steal third. Why? Because I feel like it. Whoops, bad idea. Ooh, they're not gonna give me that call, are they? Like I said, I've made some really stupid base running mistakes in the last like 3 weeks of games. I'm going to fly ball to the right. Hernandez barely moves. And we're through the first out in the 7th. Manoa's at 81 pitches.
Up next to Cleveland.
Honestly,
Josh.
I think I'm gonna leave him out there until there's maybe a runner in scoring position. Either that or they hit a home run. So we're gonna let him rock. or the 8th inning, whichever comes first. Naylor finished second in the American League in batting average behind Mike Trout. Mike Trout, I think that might have been like his first batting title. Absolutely wrong. I probably am wrong, even with Baseball Reference sitting on my computer. Let's see.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Joey.
Yep, that is Mike Trout's first batting title. I can't really speak for 2022 because, well, they don't keep that kind of stuff in the stat records for some silly reason. SDS. Baseball is about numbers. Baseball is about numbers. Like, respect that. Put that on the back of their player card. Like, hey, this guy won an award here, there, you know, they led the league in this. Because honestly, I have no idea how you choose Hall of Famers in this game. I feel like some guys are pretty much predestined to be there. You know, some of the usual suspects. And then I've seen guys who I thought would be Hall of Famers. Like, I've actually done a simulation where I simmed out 100 years. I meant to make this a video, but I don't know how I wanted to format it. I'll do it again at some point. It takes a while to simulate 100 years, but and I get that for the most part. It's really difficult to be a Hall of Famer, but like some of the things I've seen, I'm like, how is this guy not a Hall of Famer, man? The only reason why I can even get a glimpse at how a guy might be a Hall of Famer is, you know, you got to look at you have to look at a player's stats around the time you think they might retire, and that could be anywhere from like, a guy can retire at 20, a guy can retire at 40. Obviously, if they retire at 20, they're probably not a Hall of Famer. And even if they play for a while, they also might not be a Hall of Famer. But once you get past that retirement screen, you can't see anybody's stats because they don't keep them anywhere. It's pretty dumb, considering it's literally numbers. It's data entry. It's nothing but data entry. You don't have to keep any of the. You don't even have to keep the player model. Like, you don't have to keep the player model, which I'm sure doesn't take up that much space anyway. Like, how would it be to just basically Excel spreadsheet? Oh, you know, a guy's career or something like that. Oh, this guy retired as a member of this team. This is how he did in his career. Sometimes you might want to look back and see, oh, you know, you're 20 years in the future, you want to see how a guy who played 10 years ago, I don't know. What the f? I quit. I'm done. I'm terrible. I'm the worst MLB show player in the history of this game, despite the fact that I have literally all of them. Actually, the funny thing is, I have every MLB show, but there's 3 of them I never played. 14, 15, 16. I never played them. I didn't have a PS3 at the time. PS4. Actually, PS3, because at the time I had a PS3, but I didn't yet get a PS4 until a couple years later, because I sold my PS3. That's actually why I never played NCAA 14 until about 2 years ago. Damn, you really? Right underneath it. Good bitch. Hit him. No, stand there and get hit in the calf, bro. Stand there and get hit in the calf. You want that free agent money? You gotta take one for the team. What the hell are you doing? What the? Ew. That's terrible. Come on, let's try to at least put bat on ball. I hate sinkers. I hate sinkers. I gotta say, that's a disgusting combination. Throw a sinker, throw a slider. The slider falls out of the way. Just like, oh, it looks fastball and it just dives the hell out of the way. The sinker, it looks like a fastball until it cuts in on you if it's coming from righty. Why do I swing at bad pitches? Because my perception of the pitch is probably different than what it actually. then yeah. I'm thinking I'm seeing a fastball. It could be a slider. I'm also kind of trying to, how do I say, compensate for a slower reaction time. I'm 32. I've been playing over the show since I was 15. I was probably a hell of a lot better back then. And yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just trying to catch up to a pitch as opposed to, looking at it. I don't know. I ain't focused. Let's put it that way. I ain't focused. That's something. I'm not completely focused, so I swing at bad pitches. They look good. They're not. It happens. Albert Pujols has swung at absolutely horrible pitches. And he's a bona fide Hall of Famer. Granted, I know I ain't nowhere near that. You would never put me in the MLB The Show Hall of Fame. All right, fine. I get that he's tired, but I want him to get through the 8th inning. And it might not happen. I am going to sit Elledge down, and I'm actually going to warm up Romano. I feel like we're going to get to the point where we get to the 9th. And, that's 10 strikeouts for Manoa. And he's already got the Blue Jays record.
Now batting, the catcher.
Eli Alfonso. Wait, where is he playing at? He's in a group of single. Okay.
Now batting, the center.
Why are bots commenting in my stream about dating sites? Because they're bored and they want my credit card information. They literally do it to everybody on YouTube. And YouTube, for some reason, isn't all that great at filtering that kind of stuff out. Though, there are plenty of creators that have been impersonated, like in a comment section or something like that. Where it'll be like their logo, but the name will be blah 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 something WhatsApp and some really weird. Where are you going? Where are you going? This is why manual fielding needs to be a thing. Listen, I'm trying to run back and he's just running away from the ball. I can understand, he kind of, shuffles his feet to turn around and go back the other way, and that'd be an issue, and maybe he couldn't get to it. Why are my players tripping? I don't know. I mean, weed is legal in Canada, so I'm gonna put it at that. I'm gonna say that they've been, maybe they got a little bit too toked up in Toronto. Ooh, like a former. I forgot. He's got a hard slider. No, terrible swing. Not a terrible swing. It looked better than what it was.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Nick.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Nick Magic. There's a few Blue Jays would have hit. I need to stop anticipating the slider and actually see the slider. And that's a wow. That's a ball. Okay. Yeah. Take one for the team. Let it hit you. Well, there's a good slider to actually swing at, but it's a fly out. Damn.
Now batting, the shortstop.
You can have that. I ain't swinging at that. Yeah, I wish they would add that, but that's something that was in MVP baseball, which I've actually been trying to get a copy of it. Obviously, it's like impossible for me. I actually might not have been looking a lot. Let me see.
The left fielder, number 44.
I've only really looked at one place to find it,
Martin.
and I think that might have been like Macari. What makes you think I'm stealing? Let me see. I don't think anybody. Oh wow, wait. Somebody else. Nope, that's Xbox. Well, I do have an Xbox One, so it's not like they wouldn't be able to play it. I actually wasn't trying to steal. I accidentally hit L1 and then they ended up going. Wait, actually? I might have found one. It's only like $5. It's only in acceptable condition. I mean, it's $5. My PS2 works. Granted, I bought this PS2 like. When did I buy this PS2? I think like January. Wait. Oh wow. Wait. I didn't mean to pitch him. Damn. Let's get. You know what? Nah, you're on the brink of a shutout in the postseason of all things. You give up a base hit. All right, now I'm a player. Oh yeah, no, MVP baseball, they used to have, like, you could charge them. I'm pretty sure it was, yeah, no, MVP baseball, you used to be able to charge them out. Damn, he changed
Your
me.
attention, please. Now pitching for
The model, 48 saves in the regular season. His whip is a lot higher, is higher than I would have liked. I like that to be around 1.2, 1.1. But we've seen how he's walked in runs. It is what it is. Strike one. I'm pitching out of the stretch because I don't want that runner going to second. Though, Jose Ramirez can and will blast ones. Got 30 home runs in the regular season. So I'm willing to concede second if I can get Ramirez out. Oh, I'm actually, yeah. SDS is trying to keep it family friendly and you gotta remember you gotta get it approved by MLB baseball. So I guess in the like 5 people that would complain about it being in the game, and 2 no, you know, people's parents, you know, I get why they don't have it in the game. Like 5, you know, the like 5 or 6 people that would vocally complain about it, probably on Twitter. You know, they figure, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to put in. I do not want to face him. Who's behind him? Oh, I guess I'm pitching to him. I don't have much of a choice. It's either pitch to him or pitch to Naylor. Given how well Naylor has hit this season, I don't want to give them any ideas. Oh, sorry, I don't want to give them any free bases. Ooh, swing and a miss, 100 miles an hour. I know he's looking for a low pitch, and I do want the double play, but I don't want to give it to him. You're getting a high heater at your chin. Not at your actual chin, but ooh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that is precisely why they wouldn't do it. Be a bad. They can just consider it a bad look for the game. So, even though I do have the bigs, granted that game was made like 2006. Ooh, fly ball to the right, and then there's he freaking drops it. What? Why are you going to third, stupid? Why did you go to third? I'm very surprised the AI didn't try to run back to second. That would make a lot more sense. Like the AI shouldn't be so committed to I'm going to third. Though, I could understand. The tying run still comes to the plate, though. So. Oh, come on. Why are you not giving me these calls, Unc? I'm not trying to throw him anything over the plate, and this one should get us out of it as we take game number 1. We take game number 1, 2-0. Two more, and we'll get out of this series. It's only 9:30. It's only 9:30. I'm not that tired, so I'm not that hungry. So, all right, let's move on to game number 2. Manoah, 8 innings, gave up 6 hits, but he had 10 strikeouts. Bichette and Springer drove in runs. Actually, one drove in the other. Oh, cool. Nice universal profile icon, which I don't really care about. We look at the rest of the postseason, and St. Louis is already up 2-0 on the Mets. Holy shit. How did they get to that point? I just want to look. Let's see. They won 5-3. Goldschmidt with two runs driven in. O'Neill with one of his own. So did Carlson and DeYoung. Though the Mets tried in the 9th inning as they got 3 but couldn't get anything more. Game 2. St. Louis, actually no, the Mets jumped out to a 1-0 lead. Then St. Louis got 4 more on the board. And wow, they got runs from the 7, 8, 9, and the number 1 hitters to take game number 2. The Mets are on the brink of elimination. Also, the Dodgers and the Giants also, holy smokes, they got smacked in game number 1, 14-4. Brandon Belt drives in 2. Aaron Judge does nothing. 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts. Turner drives in 3. Pollock drives in 4. Betts gets 1. Bellinger gets 1. Taylor gets 1. Lux gets 2. The only people that didn't drive anybody in was Kiner Falefa. I mean, he's a good defender at third, so all right, I'm not too good. I don't find that too weird of a move, but they dropped 7 in the third after being down by 3 in the first 2 innings. And game number 2 was a closer affair. Slater and Judge both get on the RBI train, but it is not enough as they strike out 9 times. And Freeman gets 1, Belly gets 1, and Taylor get 1 RBI each to give them a 2-0 lead. All right, let's jump into game number 2. All right, Berrios is going to get the start. We're still at home. We'll wear the white unis. I also saw there might be a potential trade for Tatis. I can't think of too many teams who are going to take that on, though. That's a big contract in the grand scheme of things, though. A lot of that money is deferred. When you look at a website like Cots Contracts, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think a lot of Tatis's money is deferred. I don't think the Padres should trade him, though I do see that you probably don't want to throw him back out there shortstop. And given how much of a pitcher's park how much of a pitcher's park Petco is, I see why you might not want to play him on the outfield, though he's not bad. I don't think he's bad by any means. Yeah, he's not terrible out in the outfield. It's just, I don't know if you really want him there. Who did you hear might trade for him? Again, like I saw it come across my screen on Twitter. I saw it come across my screen on Twitter. But I didn't really think much of it, just because I can't think of too many teams that are going to be willing to make that move. Because it's going to cost you prospects. It's going to cost you prospects, and I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I don't really think there'll be that much backlash on him when he comes back. I think everybody said what they had to say about Tatis, doing what he did. Whether intentionally or unintentionally, I mean, I'm indifferent about it. Like, if he did it on purpose, bro, come on. But he is 23, and he's got a long way to go to show himself as contrite, Though, I mean, with as much money as he's making, does he really have to be sorry about what he did? Not really. It is what it is. He did it. It seems like the further away you are from when you actually get caught, you tend to get a bit more sympathy. You tend to get a bit more sympathy, that kind of thing. Padres don't want that image. The Padres, I mean, if they want to, I don't know. They might not want that image, but they're going to have to pay him in some way, shape. They're going to have to pay some portion of that contract, even to get him out of here, out of there. So, maybe they do. I don't know. Again, I can't think of a team that's going to take on that kind of contract. Though anything is possible. A team like, Seattle, I think, needs a shortstop. If they want to trade for him, they're going to have to give up something. The Yankees could use a shortstop, but I don't think... Is Tatis a lefty? No, I think Tatis is a righty batter, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he's a righty batter. I don't think the Yankees would make the move just because, holy smokes. I'm sure that, we're looking for more lefty batters, switch hitter guys. Unless they wanted to move him to third, but... Oh, that was foul? Wow. I'm surprised I don't have to go to the bathroom yet, honestly. Throw that back in. Nope, do not run the third, second. Again, the Yankees could pull that trigger just because he's a power hitter. Power hitter's a shortstop. But I don't know. Maybe you move. You know what? I can see it if they want to move on from LeMahieu, but LeMahieu's a utility guy. Like, you want him on the team. He's gonna start somewhere. Runners going. There's second. Bichette. Nope. Oh, wow. He actually got him out. Yeah, he ran right as he warmed up. Ooh. Wait, how close was that? Throw. I don't know. I think he was safe. Again, this is what happens when you have ancient umpires. Oh, the Dodgers have already lost Bellinger. They've already lost Bellinger. They're not in anywhere near as bad a shape as you think they are. They have a ton of prospects. They have a ton of prospects. If they're not the #1 farm system in baseball, they're like #2. Yeah, they've got a lot of prospects that they can call. So if they lose Bellinger, which they've already released him. So unless they plan on bringing him back on some kind of longer-term deal, which I don't see happening, they did it for a reason. Turner, I don't think. First off, I don't even think Turner wants to come back. I mean, he didn't want to get traded to begin with, but he went to LA. Word is he wants to go back to the East Coast, so you can pick any number of teams there on the East Coast that can use him.
The second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Yeah, so it's not that out of the question. The Dodgers just traded for Colton Wong, if I remember correctly. They just traded for Colton Wong, and rumor has it they will move Taylor off of. They'll move Gavin Lux, who was their second baseman. Yeah, they might still be young, but I mean it don't hurt to call them up. Like they've got the Dodgers have enough firepower up at the major league level. Betts, Freeman. I think they're going to retain Will Smith. Like, they've got enough that they can let a young guy come in and not feel the pressure to be great. To be probably more likely at the bottom of a lineup. Just work the pitcher or see good pitches because fly ball to right. Reyes running back at the track. It's gone. Let's go. Bo Bichette gives us a 1-0 lead. But yeah, no, believe me, they've got plenty of prospects. They got plenty of prospects to where that's why they can bring back a guy like Kershaw, even if he's not the same Clayton Kershaw from 4 or 5 years ago. He's still pretty good. And they've got Julio Urias. They've got who is this guy? The redhead pitcher. The redhead player. Yeah, he should be coming back. I think Bueller's out till 24. But they've got plenty of pitching prospects. They just call a guy up. I think Gonsolin's back. Gonsolin might be back. I think Gonsolin might be a free agent. He had a damn good season last year. I think he finished like 3rd or 4th in the Cy Young race.
No left fielder.
Wow. I shouldn't even swing at that. Yeah, like when you have a guy that's close and you don't feel like, let's be honest, they didn't feel like paying Correa. They didn't feel like it would be worth it, especially considering who his agent is. Scott Boras wants long-term deals because that's more money. Because that's more money in his pocket. Though he's not taking a ton. He's not taking a huge cut. But if a guy gets a 10-year deal for $325, and like Corey Seager did, I think it was 10 years.
The first baseman,
Even if he gets, I don't know, 2, 3, 5%, probably more like, probably anywhere from like 3 to 5%. Like that's still good money. It's still good money for him. His client has security. There's security for those, 8, 9, 10 years, and honestly, that leads to more big name free agents, or not free. Sorry, that leads to more like superstars actually signing with the Boras Corporation. So, works out for him, works out for the player, the team. I don't think he cares. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care if I were the agent. Like, I mean, winning is nice, but when your bank account got that many zeros, do you believe me? You can. Those zeros will soften the blow of not winning. Not winning the time. It's like memory foam. You lay on all them zeros, you lay on all them dollar bills, and it's just like, this is comfy. Winning would be nice, and teams will usually try to win. When you're paying somebody a ridiculous amount of money. Where do I think Bogarts is going? I don't have the slightest clue. I haven't heard a ton of rumors about him. Let me see. It's a shortstop. Again, teams need shortstops. I don't know if I think Bogarts would be the type of player that would sign earlier than say a guy like Aaron Judge, Verlander, and stuff, just to try to get as much money as possible out of it. Not that he's not a damn good player. I haven't heard a ton about Xander Bogaerts. He's 30. You know he's looking for a longish term deal, probably anywhere from like 4 to 7 years. I don't think he's getting 10. He's not. I don't see him as that kind of player that the team would really pony up 10 mil. 10 years. I mean, he could go to LA. He could go to the Dodgers. It's not out of the question, though. I don't think it's gonna happen. Lux will probably play third. Longer plays short. No, Longer plays second. I think Gavin Lux can play short. And they'll figure out third base at some point. And I mean, he's a righty. If he was a lefty, it's a whole different story. I think the Yankees would jump on him. But listen, I don't see the Yankees really jumping into the shortstop market. Like, they've got Volpe. They got Peraza. Oswaldo Cabrera could play there too. He's a utility guy. He plays pretty much every position but catcher. So I'm not expecting a ton. I'm not expecting a big name team to sign him. Where could Bogarts go? Seattle. Seattle needs a shortstop. That is not. Oh, shifted on the fastball. Throw it back in. Don't score. You ain't scoring. Ooh, I should put a second. Yeah, I think the Yankees will call up. If Volpe isn't on the 40, isn't playing in spring training, then he's gonna at the very earliest be a June call up. I think they should have did it this past season. I wouldn't necessarily call the Yankees an all-star, though. Judge made the all-star team. Truthfully, made the all-star team. I'm not banking on that happening again. Stanton made the all-star team. But Judge is literally the engine that makes the team go. Oh shit! Damn, bro. You couldn't. Is he okay? I kind of wish that when the ball caroms off of the pitcher, it kind of hurts a little more. He is perfectly fine. I don't know how. I don't know how much Brugal you had in your system, bro, but you somehow are not phased. Fastball, okay. Come on, double play. Nope. Slur, got him. Okay, strike two. Let's sit him down. But as far as Judge is concerned, the Yankees, wow. High fastball, they gave it to me. I'm shocked. Where was that? No, that's a strike. That's a strike. Right below the letters, but they won't show that pitch. Strike. Let me check, but it's not enough. Alfonso did get a hit last game. Nope. Good job, Moreno. I'm glad Moreno's got pretty good blocking. So. Really? Not a strike? I'm shocked. But yeah, Yankees don't. The Yankees are a 500 team without Judge. Let me not say 500. They're at best a wild card team. They're at best a wild card team. So, without Judge, especially considering this postseason, like they're a wild card team without him. So, if they want to save face, not just if they want to save face with the Yankee fans, because we can already see that Cashman and Steinbrenner are trying to cheap out and not pay when the Yankee freaking brand for the past, I'm going to say at the very least the past 35 years is essentially a freaking Brinks truck. Like, they make money hand over fist. Do I think Judge goes back to the Yankees? Yes. He's going to play the free agent market, and he's smart to do so. I think there was an offer of like 8 years, $300 million, which I think, if my math is mathing, that's $37.5 million. That's either the exact or near the same amount of money that Mike Trout has or is getting on a per year basis. Ooh, slap down the line of Ray. Oh, come on, that's fair. Oh, bro. Yeah, I wish I could charge him now, but he charges the man. He gets suspended. Then I gotta find Roman Quinn. I don't know what he's doing right now. Hopefully he's in the locker room or in the dugout, watching. But yeah, no. I don't see. Ooh, yeah. I don't see the Giants as I get that he's from California and probably not that far from where the Giants are playing, but I don't really see him going to San Francisco. Even with Judge, I don't think that team. The Giants are a little closer to a playoff spot. Are they better than the Padres? Probably not. Are they better than the Dodgers? Absolutely not. The Cardinals are pretty much the de facto AL Central champions until we see otherwise, because no other team in that division is even doing anything worth a damn. Should have went to third. Nope. In the East, it's a 3-team race as far as I'm concerned, though I think the Phillies were an anomaly this year. So you're from Sacramento, so Northern California. San Francisco is Northern California, so you put 2 and 2 together, you get 4. Again, it's completely, it's plausible, but I just don't see it. Oh, go to third. Stay at third. I almost sent him home. Woo. Almost sent the runner from second home. If it had skated by him, I would have. Bases loaded. Gave him Moreno at the plate. Come on. Smack him out. Ooh, good cutter. You got a Judge jersey just to wear the Yankee games? I mean, ooh, that should be 2. All right, 2 runs are going to score. And the runner from first will go to third. We are up 3-1 here in the second. Good job, rookie. Honestly, free agency is why I don't buy it. Why I don't have team merch with any player's name on it, like any of the teams that I root for, because like dudes leave, which I'm fine with. Like, go get your money or play in a better situation or whatever. And that was a stupid swing. on, take his legs out. Ah. But yeah, when it comes to buying merch, I tend to buy stuff that is about the team over the individual, unless I could really see that player not going anywhere anytime soon. I've been burned by this as a Jets fan. I bought some Revis stuff, and then the Jets decided they didn't really want to give him a long-term contract, so they traded him. And he ended up winning a ring with our arch rivals, because why not? Despite the fact Darrelle Revis has come out and openly said he hated playing for Bill Belichick. I don't even blame him, not one bit. He hated playing for Bill Belichick. And, Belichick is so... Listen, he's smart, but I think sometimes... I think we've seen since Brady left that he's kind of... you can really see why the Patriots won because a combination of the two came together, but it was more so Brady than Belichick. That's not a strike. Come on, that's a strike. You can buy jerseys from retired players because, yeah. I mean, if you can find them, if they've... Actually, no, you can. Actually, you'd be surprised how many teams still sell, on clearance, guys who haven't played for the team in, ages, for, a couple years. They'll put those shirts and jerseys up for clearance, hey, buy this, please. What other? Ooh, Lavernius Coles when he was a Jet. That burnt me too. This was back in the mid 2000s. Did my mother buy it for me? I think my mother bought me a jersey of his, and then they ended up trading him to the freaking Redskins. Whoa, wow, Ramirez, are you dumb or stupid? You should let that hit you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What up? You want smoke, bro? You want smoke? I don't let this play out. Funny, I've never seen that animation play out before. That's crazy. I've never seen this cutscene happen before. Ramirez is pissed. All right, relax. Step back in the box. I got you. You better not hit one out. You'd be mad as hell. Okay. Two, 3, and 4 will come up for the Blue Jays. That being Bichette, Marte, and Aguero.
Leading up for Toronto, the shortstop.
Wow, I hit a pitch on the outside corner for a home run. That's crazy. Oh, damn. I should have pressed square. In the corner. No, Reyes is going to make the catch. I'm surprised Reyes is even playing in the outfield. I thought they put him in DH. That makes a lot more sense to me, but honestly, when it comes to the contract negotiations with the Yankees, I don't know if you've seen the Derek Jeter documentary on ESPN Plus. It is worth however much time it takes me to watch through it. I learned a lot about Derek Jeter. I learned a lot about Derek Jeter in that whole documentary. Funny thing is, I actually met him when I was 9. I have no picture to prove it. My cousin had a signed baseball of his to prove it, but again, this was damn near 20 years ago. Actually, this was over 20 years ago. Cool dude. Again, I met him for 15 seconds, but said what up. I think I took a picture. Nobody framed it. Shit, but yeah, no, even Derek Jeter had issues, contract negotiations twice. Well, really, yeah, twice with the Yankees. Once coming off, I want to say the '01 World Series, because he had played 6 years at that point. He was a free agent. He was, you know, obviously looking to get a new deal, but you know, he didn't want it leaked out to the media because the media liked to run him out, you know, whether Jeter was worth the money or yada yada, and they lowballed him, and they essentially lowballed him, and it got out in the media, and then, you know, people in the media were saying, oh, you know, Derek Jeter would be selfish not to take this, and he ended up negotiating a higher contract, which in my eyes made sense given he had been a part of a team that had won 4 World Series in 6 years, so pay that man. And then towards the end of Jeter's career, like his last contract, I want to say it was 2011. You know, we're more in the social media age, and things do leak. Understandably so. People want to get the word out, and be first as opposed to being right. It's whatever, which I don't like, but whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, Jeter was trying to negotiate for more money, and I'm very sure it was Cashman. He ended up, you know, making mention in the media how much they were offering Jeter, and Jeter thought he was worth more, and he did not like the fact that, you know, word got out to the media, and as you can see, 6 or 7 years later, not even 6 or 7, this is way longer than that. This is like 10 years later, not much different. You know, Judge is looking to get a new contract, and in the spring, he very vividly said, yo, don't leak this out to the media. What do? They leak out the deal. Everybody's talking about Judge. Oh, you know, he should have took the contract, yada, yada. I think they offered him like, what was it? Like 7 years, 213, something like that. Something along the lines where he was making like $20 million a year. So, understandably so, he bet on himself. They're going to get a run. Springer, you have to run harder than that, dude. Go to second. Madrigal to the plate. No, he is out. That is bull. He is out. Or he's supposed to be out. Oh, fuck. It's Joey Votto. Old man trying to get himself a ring. I really thought he was out. Wow, that slur was a little too floaty for my liking. Yeah, he only wanted to sign with him, and yeah, he didn't want to make it public, and he ended up betting on himself, and I don't think Judge is going out of his way to be spiteful to the Yankees by trying to get, you know, or really by shopping, quote unquote, shopping himself around, shopping his services around the other team. He's 30 years old. This is going to be like the only time he's ever going to be a free agent, because, you know, he didn't come up in the league till he was 24. So, you know, you're trying to make the most of it by, you know, going around other teams, see what their offers are. Sometimes it's not just money that's going to get a guy to sign. I mean, you know, plenty of people were saying, oh, wow, you know, he should have just took the deal that he was offered in the spring, because as a Yankee, you will quote-unquote make more money, you know, under the Yankee pinstripes, when there's really no guarantee of that. Are you more likely? Probably. But say he's for the next 7-8 years, you know, puts up solid numbers, but not great, obviously not this year numbers, or his rookie year numbers. Like, say he's putting up only 30 home runs and hitting maybe 260. You know, how is he going to be perceived then? You know, is he going to get the endorsement deals? Maybe, just because, you know, yeah, he might get those deals, but if he's very good, if he's great like he was this past year, you know, he could make his money like he should as a player. And even though most athletes make more money in endorsements, make even more money. That doesn't mean he should take less. That baseball money he be getting, guaranteed. He should take that. He should take that. Guaranteed that he's got, you know, generational wealth for 5 billion years. I'm exaggerating that, but yeah, players should be getting what they're worth. If they choose to take less, that's a different story. They're about to take the lead. Teoscar throwing to the plate. That is way off. Ooh. Damn. All right, they're 4-3. I think Judge is going to do really good for most of the season. When he plays the overrun majority of the season, he's, I think, like 35, 37 homers at like, yeah, he could hit 35, 37 homers. That is, wow, he gave me a strike call. Yeah, he hit 35, 37, 40 home runs. Yeah, you're right. And because he is a free agent now, I think he should get what he's asking for. I still don't know what that number is, because he's not going to put that number out here. I'm very sure he's looking for the Yankees to match anything because he wants to stay a Yankee, and I don't blame him. I don't mind. Actually, I don't mind. It ain't my money. If Judge wants 9 years, give him 9 years. What I would do if I were in the Yankees brass situation is I'd front load that deal. You know, at some point he's going to become a DH.
The center fielder, Joe Springer.
More than likely. Let me see, he's 30 now. I'd say somewhere around 35. 35, maybe 36. Given how big of a guy he is, it could happen sooner. He's 6'7", 270, some wild number. Shoot. But yeah, he's a big dude. And granted, he had played great center field this season. I didn't expect. I knew he was a great fielder in right, but I didn't expect him to play great in center. Like, that was nuts. People really thought he couldn't get the 40? I didn't even understand that. I'm like, what? No. Judge is almost, you could almost write it in ink, he's good for 40. He's good for 40. When he's healthy, you should expect 40. You should expect 40. Given his size, given how patient he has been this past season, he worked a good amount of walks. Even the unintentional, if you subtract the intentional ones, he still was pretty good at walking. He wasn't swinging at a ton of terrible pitches in the regular season. So while him hitting 50 again is probably unlikely, he could get close. It ain't out of the question. If I'm the Yankees, I'm not batting him number 2 though. He either bats 3 or 4. To me, I feel like there needs to be somebody on base to make it truly. Yo, bro, how many times you gonna hit my dudes?
The right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Oh, double play is still a possibility. I'm not swinging at that. Cutter. That's not a bad idea to tunnel a slider and then throw a cutter, or vice versa, because they both have horizontal movement. I wouldn't say his body necessarily is going to get injured because or at least not his bones. When it comes to bigger individuals, I would be much more worried in a sport like baseball, even basketball. Ligaments, muscles. Bones, not so much. He's not colliding. It's not like football. You know, I'd be much more worried about him, about his muscles and pulling the muscles, pulling the ligament. There's a lot more real estate to pull. To pull, to tear. You know, things like hamstrings and calves and Achilles. Things like that. Maybe feet. Actually, yeah, I would be concerned about feet. And because he plays the outfield, yeah, he's going to be running around out there. Here in the fifth, I am going to warm somebody else up because I don't see Barrios going any further than, what is this? The fifth. Merriweather and Elledge will warm up because I wanted to pitch Elledge in the previous game, but wasn't to be, and that's fine. I don't mind. I didn't know Judge pitched. I didn't know Judge pitched in high school. But I mean, given how big he is, I could see I would not want to face him. I know he played baseball. I know he played basketball. I know he played football. The funny thing is, Giancarlo Stanton did the exact same thing. Giancarlo Stanton was a beast at football. Pretty damn good at basketball. You know, he just decided baseball was more his thing. And for Stanton, honestly, he made the right decision. Stanton would be a guy I'd be. Stanton is still a guy I would be concerned when pitching to. Like, well, yes, he might strike out a lot. He will smack that ball to the next plane. So if you want to sleep on him, go for it. But he's almost guaranteed to be penciled in for at minimum 30 home runs. If he's healthy, 30. 30 is the minimum. 30 is the minimum I expect from him. Judge would be an amazing football player. Like, I'm surprised the Giants and Jets are like, yo, Yankees, if y'all gonna sign him, can we ball him for a couple games? You know, we might need a defensive lineman or something, or tight end. I think he played tight, or receiver, one or the other. I think he would be a damn good football player. Trying to set down there like he's 2 for 2. Slurve, nope. Ball to Bichette. And we'll get out of the fifth. Ooh. Down by 1. We got 9-1-2 coming up to the plate.
Leading up for the Jays, the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
Surveils at 43 pitches. Not swinging that. Wait. If you're going to show he was Rookie of the Month, you got to show he was Rookie of the Month in July, too. It's only right. Okay? Player of the Month twice. He didn't win Rookie of the Year. Actually, I didn't even look to see if he won it. I pressed square, too. I saw that ball hanging up there. Oh, man. Swing deep to center field. Moreno, it is. Oh, caught at the wall.
The
Ooh.
number 1, second baseman.
Listen, soccer players tackling anybody is ugh. Actually, I really can't talk. I work in a DR. I see not that gruesome stuff, but like some gnarly cuts and stuff like that. But ooh. Foul. Okay. Are you talking about the World Cup? Nope, I ain't swinging. to let that go. Damn. And slap the right. It's going to get down. We are going to because Reyes ain't here. He ain't throwing me out. Good job, Madrigal. Yes, that's what we need you to do at the top of the line. Get on base. Get on and let the big boys do their thing. Shit.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop.
After this game, definitely after, there will be a bathroom break. I won't make it long. Oh! It's a deep to right field. Bichette smacks another one. Let's go. 2-run shot gives us the lead yet again. Told you, Magical gets on. Big boys do their job. Bichette is a big boy. Guerrero's a big boy. Marte's a big boy. Springer is even a big boy, though. In order to get to him, because he's batting fifth, somebody else would have to be on. Somebody else would have to be on too. I love that angle.
Now batting, left fielder. Pitcher.
Ah, he jammed you. He jammed you.
Now batting, the first baseman. Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Too many screens. I have too many tabs open, but I mean, come on, it's pretty normal for me. Guerrero, I don't think he hit. I don't think he's got a hit this series yet. Good pitch. You can have that. I'm not doing anything with that pitch. Watch him come back with another cutter. Chopper. They got the shift on. Ha ha. Dummies. Well, who was the player that got hurt?
Now batting, center fielder. Joel Springer.
Looks like it's Sadio Mane of Senegal. I think that's who you're referring to. I don't know why I'm even trying to look up a picture like that. Again, I see people working the ER. I see people with relatively. I see some stuff. Nothing too crazy because we're not a trauma center. But I see some craziness. Usually in the form of, people acting out. Vado's turning the clock back. We had you in the MVP, like 2010? Oh, 2015. One of the years. I think I remember. When was the MVP? MVP in 2010, it was. 26 years old. He's 2 for 2 with 2 doubles. Oh, shit, I meant to get him out of here.
Your attention, please. Now,
Welcome back to the majors, Merriweather.
number 67.
I sent him down. Oh, nope, I see it. Oh man, yeah, that was. That's an old injury. Well, given. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. No, I've seen. Yeah, I've seen lacerations like that. Yeah, I've seen lacerations like that.
Up next for Cleveland, the second baseman, Adam.
Oh no, I searched it up. I looked it up. Believe me. Yeah, no, I've seen similar. I'm not gonna lie. When a doctor asks me to go into, like help out with suturing, I'm not doing it because that's a doctor/PA thing. But they need help and you're like doing something. Like I like to be in the room when they're stitching somebody up. It's interesting. And I only say that because I have a scar. I can't show you it because it's on my inner thigh. So, but yeah, dog I grew up with. I got into a scuffle with my brother, and the dog came at me, bit me. Fortunately, missed the goods. So, yeah, I'm good there. And yeah, ended up getting stitched up. I think it took like 8 or 9 stitches. Fortunately, they were dissolvable because I wouldn't have wanted to go back and get them removed. Just because, as somebody who now works in the ED, I know that would take forever. And they as in nurse or doctor usually tell you, just go to your primary to get them removed, as opposed to coming back to the ER because then you'll be sitting there forever. You're sitting there forever until they do it. Especially nowadays. His 12-6 curveball, I have a hard time really pinpointing that pitch. I think that might be the pitch he has the least control of. Ooh, 12-6. You guys, time to sit down. What I think is more dangerous, soccer or football? Soccer.
Now batting, the catcher, Eliezer.
Well, sorry. I only say that because they don't have any protection. If they were to collide with someone else. And from a concussion standpoint, like you attempt to hit a header, you clunk, skulls with somebody else. Cheerleading is more dangerous than both of them because someone is literally flipping in midair and you're expecting one or really a couple of people to catch them, and it's like, yeah, I have a daughter, I'm gonna have a hard time. You're like, hey, you sure you want to go in there do cheerleading? Like, cheerleading get a ton of concussion. Have I seen rugby? I like rugby. I'm mad I don't see it enough. When I was in undergrad, matter of fact, when I was in undergrad, I worked for the campus EMS, or I volunteered for the campus EMS, and we would do standbys at rugby games. Anytime there was a sign up for it, I wanted to be there because somebody was always getting hurt. Bloody nose, my ankle, my wrist, my shoulder. Like, and mind you, it wasn't even boys rugby; it was women's rugby. Like, they have no care in the world. Like, they be ready to just go all out. Like, rugby is fun. When I had cable, I would watch it. Matter of fact, I don't think about it. It's good. Sorry, I'm searching up something real quick. I'm looking up right now because I'm wondering if there's like a rugby game that has been put out for any system at this point. I think the last time I was like, like a PS4 game. No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into, because I play rugby. Sure. Not me. I mean, I would. I mean, it ain't like, I've done that on essentially. Killed the Carrier. If you've ever played that, in a park or something like that.
The right fielder. Stay up, sir.
essentially recklessly tackle somebody on concrete or grass or something like that with no pads on it. Yeah, rugby's a little different than that. Because of scrums and all that good stuff. But yeah, no. If I could find a rugby game, I might put that out on the channel just for something different. Matter of fact, I see that there either is or was a game for PS4, PS5. Don't know if it ever came out. I'm not paying that much for a game on Steam. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research before I jump into some kind of rugby game or anything like that. But also, I don't exactly understand rugby, so we'll see. Down 1-2. They've changed pitchers. I didn't even realize. Whoa! There was a slider at the cameraman. Ooh, good fastball.
Now batting, third baseman, Matt.
In here, and you haven't already liked this, like it, so that we can hopefully get some more people watching. I know I usually don't say anything like that. Yeah, there's a rugby game on PS5. Alright, I'm gonna have to look that up. Rugby 22. I mean, I'm not too concerned with the what year it came out, so if I can find it on sale. Oh wait. I've got a gift card from last year. I didn't even use it. Actually, I got 2 gift cards out. My girlfriend's sister got me one, which I'm actually shocked by because I didn't get her anything for Christmas last year. I didn't know she was going to get me anything. I'll think of something to give her. Matter of fact, I'll ask my girlfriend and see what I can get her for Christmas, just because it's kind of, I guess, only right. I don't know. Too high, too far away. Come on. That baseball and dirty, you could pitch that. 4-seam slider sinker. If I had been on that one would go into left field. Ah, good slide. Damn. Sliders always get me. Brady,
Miles
switch.
Straw.
Straw does hit righties better than lefties, but I'm not gonna swap him out. I'm not gonna swap Merriweather out for a lefty just because the next 2 hitters hit lefties. Just to hit lefties, I'm not gonna swap Merriweather out for a lefty because the other 2 hitters that come up after him hit lefties better. Another curve, 12-6. Ah, Thomas Sitcher behind. Where you going? Where you going? There you go. No! You mother. Damn it. That is clearly an error on Moreno. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Oh no, they wanted to listen. Kyrie was pretty much on his way out the door well before he said it is. Yeah, they weren't. The Nets didn't want to give him a long-term contract. The Nets didn't want to give him a long-term contract because He can be injury prone, and he missed a good chunk of last year. But most of it is because he's injury. He's injury prone, and KD, they weren't sure about whether he was staying or not. As of right now, KD's not going anywhere for this year. So, and the whole Ben Simmons thing don't work. It kind of doesn't work because of Ben Simmons, because he's not a shooter. Teams can play way off of him because he's not a shooter. He should have stayed with Cat. He wasn't gonna. He could have stayed with the Cavs, but that team would have been a fringe playoff team at best. I think I don't know. Kyrie, I don't see Kyrie getting traded. I think he's just gonna end up walking in free agency, which I don't think the Nets lose. The Nets lose something by it because he's a star player, and you're not gonna, unless somebody's willing to trade for him. Unless somebody's willing to trade for him and give him an extension, which is really what he wants. He wants an extension, but if he's able to test out free agency, we'll see. Someone is going to sign him. I think it'll take a bit, though. I think it depends on how he plays for the rest of this year. Depends some on what he says and how it comes out. Why wouldn't they trade him? No, you trade him because you know you're gonna lose him in free agency. You trade him if you're pretty sure you're gonna lose him in free agency. You trade him and get back something. Especially considering the Nets don't have very many first round picks for the next couple years. Let me see. Oh boy, this is not very clear. The Nets. Nets would swap for. Yeah, the website I'm looking at isn't the clearest of what picks they have, but it's probably going to be a minute before they have a first round pick. So if you can trade Kyrie for even a late round first, take it. Take it if you have no intention of re-signing him. Like there isn't a center. Springer coming up throwing way off. Tied at 5. Sorry, tied at 5 in the 7th.
Now that the designated hitter, Joey Votto.
See, this is the problem with only having one lefty. I'd like to have more than one, but Aliseo is not postseason eligible because I called him up after August 31st. December. Well, Merriweather's gonna have to get out of his own problem. Second, and we'll leave this inning tied at 5. Whew.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention
Call on Nick Sandlin, who I think was warming up in game 1, but never came in to pitch. Moreno does have a single and 2 ribbies to show for
the
it.
catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
That pitch is so slow. That's a fly out.
batter, number 1, second baseman, Jim
Slider, single, force.
Madrigal.
Slider's slow. I don't think he's throwing the sinker yet. His fastball doesn't seem that fast. Though that doesn't matter when I'm swinging the bat. So go foul, go foul, go foul. Oh! Damn. Kicked off at first, but Naylor was able to knock it down and still
Batter
put it to the
number
pitcher.
11, shortstop, Bo. Jet.
You wimp. Why you throw at him for? I wanted to hit 3 home runs in the game.
Up next to the green. The left fielder. Pitch out. Martin.
Oh, I was on that. I was on that. I was hoping he would float something up there so I could smash it. With that second home run that Bichette had, he ties, hell, he ties Jose Bautista and Danny Jansen for the most home runs in a single game by a Toronto Blue Jay. Technically, Teoscar Hernandez also was on there, but because that happened in 2022, it can't count when you shoot first. Just saying. And he pelts yet another batter. Get him out of the game. Eject him now. You don't want to eject him? All right. I think Vlad will get him out of the game. Ground ball is short. Damn. They'll go the short way and they'll get out of the second. Damn. I think I got out in front of that. All right, Adam Frazier, 4 of 6 in the series, 2 for 3 today, 2 singles,
Adam.
driven in a run, and he has scored himself. I'm going to go to a different reliever. Let Elledge get in there. Sorry, Simber. I probably meant to go to Elledge, but that's okay. Simber throws a sinker, so I'm too concerned. His fastball is not that hard, though. You saw it came in at 89. I think the fastest I've seen him throw is maybe 91. Sinker, okay. I am keeping it low, low, low. I ain't throwing him nothing. I don't want Frazier getting another hit. Getting another runner on. Slider. I feel like he's lost some velocity. I could have sworn he threw harder than that. Fastball. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. You should have saw that coming, Frazier. You should have saw that coming. That is basically how I picture Simba. Downstairs, downstairs, downstairs. We're going to throw it at the attic. And finish you off. Only because his fastball is not that fast. So, kind of got to play with, play with eyesight. Though he swung mad off. Sliding. Okay, foul it off. Here we go. Gets it. Throwing on the run. Gets him out.
Now batting, the catcher, Alfonso.
That's a strike. There we go. Chopper to Chapman. And we'll get out of this in the tie. Ball game. Okay, let's get some offense. Let's get some more. Let's get some more offense.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Cleveland, number 33, Michael. Leading up for Toronto, the
Do we have any off? Wait, Fulmer wasn't even warming up. Yes. All right, because I saw him yesterday, I know what he throws. I think a slider, sinker, four seam. And he throws like two other pitches. Whatever. I swing at the sinker. Knowing damn well, he's just burying it in on my feet. Fly ball right field. Reyes gonna get this one. Yeah.
The batter, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Damn. Right down the middle, too. Oh, through the hole short. No. Fire way across the diamond. Damn, Rosario. What a ball.
Now batting, right fielder, Day Oscar.
Good throw. Got him out with that step. Fly ball to center. Damn. Thought I hit that hard enough. I power swung on that one too. I hit one over the center field. Alright, still tied at 5.
Leading off for the Guardians, the center fielder, number 7, Miles.
Oh, he really fisted that one. I jammed him, but he still hit it the other way. That's crazy. Ken steal second, and I would not in the least bit be surprised if he did. All right, I gotta adjust the defense. This probably won't work out the way I want it to. Even the defense. First base is probably not going to move, though I'd like him to. Don't move. Ah, get it! Damn. Now you can't bunt, dummy. Down ball. Oh! Magical can't make the catch. Can't make the play. And I'm surprised the runner at second didn't go to third. pitch to him, but the next two options are no better. What do we do? A little surprised they're not putting on a double steal. Not because it's Cleveland, but because it's the AI. Ground ball. Turn 3. You took too damn long. You took too damn long to throw it at the second. If I remember correctly, he's a purple. Yes. What? Ball at Guerrero, and he's going to run just a little bit longer than normal. We get him out. Still tied at 5, despite the fact he tried to throw the damn game away. 8-9. Sorry, 8-9-1.
Leading off for the Jays, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Oh, fly ball to right. Reyes running it down. He's going to make the catch.
The catcher, number 55, Gabriel Moreno.
We got Karinchak and Clase warming up. Clase is their closer. Good fastball. Good fastball. Fly ball to center. That's also going to be a fly out. Okay.
The batter, the second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Ooh, ground ball in the right field. Of course, Nick Madrigal comes through with a hit. Who else? Who else will? Who else will?
The batter, number
Contact
11,
hit, great contact hit, let's be real. At least via attributes. He got hit by a pitch the last time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax. We need to relax. We need to chill. He's 4 for 7 in the series. 3 of his 4 RBIs have come in this game alone. See the center. Ah! Drop. Damn! Hoping you're gonna be able to get you there. Free baseball. But they are going to have to work for it because there's no runner on second. There's no runner on second rule in the postseason. That's probably already knew. Naylor is 3 for 4, and that's not a fluke. The reason why he finished number 2 in American League batting is a dangerous hitter. Well, at least he has been this season. get that one. Oscar will make the catch. And I am going to get Simber out of here. At some point, I'm going to want him to pitch again. He's a lefty, and he does not hit lefties. So I'm going to let him face a lefty.
Number 58. 10. Mesa.
I thought his X-pitch was a 2-seamer. That's a single. Oh, damn, another damn sinker, because he ain't going to hit this. Ooh, terrible swing by Votto. See if we can put him away. That was, wow. I did not want that pitch there, but I threw it there anyway. Fastball inside. Got him swinging way too early. I don't know what he was looking for. He's going to have to take a seat on the bench.
Now that the second baseman, Adam.
I think Frazier, on the other hand, does hit lefties. Go up the middle. Oh, how do you even get to that? I will take it. Despite the fact Madrigal tried not to get to it. Marte Guerrero, Springer, 3, 4, 5. I want to end this game. I want to end this game because at the rate I'm going, I could very easily go to like the 19th inning or some crap. Ooh, Marte does not have a hit, but he has been on base.
The left fielder, Patel. Marte.
Ooh, you throwing that. What are y'all doing? Y'all look like y'all about to start something. Y'all about to start fighting each other. Talking about cats. Ooh, good fastball. Hits it the other way to left. Nope, that's going to be a fly.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Ooh, damn. Ugh.
Now batting,
It just floated up there and just looked nice to swing at. Fudge that up. Damn. All right, we're going to 11. I'm going to let Lazy pitch another inning just because they got to stretch these guys out. Just in case. Well, actually, I don't have to. I'm going to do something most people don't. I'm going to warm up Pearson, just in case. Again, I told you I was only going with 3 starters, not the typical 5. You know, I want some of those starters to be long relievers, if I can help it. Got him inside simple. We'll have to go simple butt on the bench.
Now back to the catcher.
Simple, another simple, very simple low. Pearson just with the measure, and then got him out. Think of another simple. Alright, they're gonna get him back up. I didn't realize Alfonso was a switch hitter. Yes, so we can use that to our advantage. Ooh, wow. Simple high. Oh, got him. Strikeout. It's back-to-back punch outs from Mason. Let's go.
Now back to the center field. Miles.
Missing my spot. That I told you. Lefties, I don't pitch all that well. I'm trying to throw to the inside corner. I haven't. For some reason, I'm bad at it. Okay, we come back to at least get strike one. Okay, back-to-back fastballs. There's strike 2. I missed the spot. Oh, just fouls it off. So we got a little one. Fastball high in the zone. Gets him. Back-to-back-to-back strikeouts. You sit Cleveland back down.
Leading up for Toronto, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Way off that. No shift on. Ah, damn it. I feel like they pumped like 5 of my batters. No, I'm not.
For the kick, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Hang on. What are you? No. Habanero. I need you to not be in. What are you doing? This is my orange boy. This is Habanero. Don't slap me. Don't slap me. No. All right, fine. Go. I don't know what you dropped. How was that behind that? I knew he was going fastball. I kind of figured he was going to be high, too. He's trying to get me to... She's upstairs. I really shouldn't be swinging at that, because, in all honesty, I know we want the double play. I'd rather strike out. You can have that. Nope. 2-2. Oh, come on. Oh, how did I not demolish that thing? 2. He missed it. Ah, good pitch. Good pitch. I probably should have left that one alone, too. They won't show me StatCast. Nope, they won't even show me where it was.
Matt. It's up then.
Ball, ooh, no. Scoots foul. Love for it to stay fair. Now ball up the middle. Oh, they're going to get 2. Damn it. Another extra. Come on, we're in the 12th. I'm going to sit him down.
For the Guardians, the shortstop. And then Rosario. Your attention, please.
We go to the 13th. Pearson's out. Pearson's out.
Number 60.
If I remember correctly, Coach throws 2-seam, 4-seam slider. I missed my spot badly. Ooh, not hang that slider there, dude. Slider, got him. Outside corner, got him chasing.
Now batting. The third baseman. Okay.
2-seam slider, domino 4-seam, domino slider. I'd rather Ramirez not even swing, but he's not hitting very well in this postseason. Granted, this is only game 2. Throw you anything worth a damn, so we should have took advantage of that mistake. Oh, you gotta give me that, dog. You have to give me that. That is a strike. It is very clearly a strike. Oh, you gotta give me that, dude. Come on, man. Slider. Oh, okay. Pulls it. B. Go upstairs. Up the ladder. Fastball. Got him. Swing and miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. Actually, that's like 5 or 6 straight strikeouts we've had in general.
The right fielder, number 32.
Oh, he missed that. Fortunate enough to keep Reyes off the board in any real capacity. Yeah, slider. Oh man, y'all ain't giving me nothing. You're kidding me. Wow. How you don't swing at that? Fastball, almost hit him in the elbow. Damn. You're gonna walk him. Center, Springer, not going to be able to get it up. Oh, fuck. No, are you serious? Wow. How'd y'all both misplay that? This is why they both outfielders need to run like they're actually freaking trying. Marte should have been trying to run behind Springer in case he couldn't get to it. Outside corner. All right, really set him down. Down one. Part of our lineup is already been up. And we are now, I think, 5, 6, 7. They will call him Emmanuel Clase to close this one out. It's all right. We can get a hit. We can get a run off. 9-1-2.
Leading up for Toronto, the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
You can have. Oh, he's gonna start off with a slider, really? I think he throws a cutter, a four-seam, and a slider. Yep, cutter, slider, four-seam, same difference. I'm willing to let him throw and throw and throw until he throws at least a strike. Yeah, but he throws very hard, but he does not have the best of control. Neither do I. Low. I am not swinging the bat. I will take a free roll. I will let you throw 2 straight strikes. Then I'll actually try to hit it. Listen. You can have that. Borderline anyway. And we take ball number 4, giving us a free base runner. With Magic, who's 2 for 5. All I really need to do is put bat on good bat on good ball. Just put bat on ball. So long as he's throwing me, competitive pitches. Oh, they think I'm done? Why would you think I'm done? Alright, I'll move the runner over. I don't know. Who is my number 3 batter? It's actually Ketel Marte.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the shortstop.
Alright, at least the double play is not a possibility anymore. So, there's that. Bichette 2 for 4, 2 homers, 3 RBIs, scored himself twice, obviously. I'm hoping for a mistake. A mistake pitch from now. That was probably it, too. But that was kind of high. Why swing at that? Come on. He's probably about to come back with a slider, too. Ball up the middle. We'll at least be 90 feet away from the run. But Marte is going to have to come up to the plate. He's a switch hitter, so he'll bat left. Bat lefty. I don't think this is power side. If I remember correctly. No, it's not. Not a bad hitter though. Versus Rays. Whoa. Nope. I don't even want to swing at anything inside. You can have that. That was a good pitch though. That's one I'd like to bloop out over the third. Bloop out over third. Swing at that. Why did I swing at that? Now I gave him. Wow. Alright. What the hell was that? Oh, that was straight. Fly ball to left. Damn it. Alright, they take game 2. on another thing. Oh boy. Series tied at 1. Series tied at 1. Alright. Series tied at 1 as we go to Cleveland. Naylor 4 for 6. I think he's 7 of 10 or some ridiculousness. He's hit. The man is hit. Let's see what the rest of the bracket looks like. Wow. The Dodgers and the Cardinals have both swept their opponents. They're in the NLCS. The Rays are on the brink of being swept, and we have a tied series. I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Hang in there. I don't blame you for it. Listen, root for your team if you got root for your team. I ain't gonna be mad at you about it. Just know I'm coming to kick their ass. Oh, I'm taking the phone. I'm gonna play game 3. I might as well. That way, next stream, which will more than likely be tomorrow, either we get eliminated or they get eliminated, or we go into game 5. Alright, we're gonna rate the Blues. Last minute to start. We're facing Cal Quantrill. Bam. See, I want to get a guy like Castilla in there. He's got a good bat, but honestly, it's a postseason. You gotta go with your best. I'm gonna have Alejandro Kirk play this game now, just because. But yeah, listen, Jay, I gotta get to them first. If I can get to them, then we good. It was so weird looking at Joey Votto in the Guardians uniform. Game 3, swing game. We have outlets going up against, I think, but they're number 3 starting. So, our job was to keep them, the offense suppressed. As you can see, he didn't have a very good season record-wise. His average, his ERA is rather average. His WHIP is also average. He's like the definition of average.
Leading off the afternoon for Toronto.
2-seam slider, 4-seam circle, curveball. The first thing you throw at me. Thank you.
Batting second, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Dude. Why are you stepping on me? Why are you stepping on me? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You must want something. You can't be hungry. Actually, shit, I might be. Now, you know if I feed you, I gotta feed you. So, believe me, you're fine. You're chuck. Oh, this is...
That's her. The left fielder.
Damn. You gotta work more than just a couple of them. I gotta work some walk. I gotta make these pitches like really work for this shit. Look at that swing. Funny. I've actually not funny, but I've been to progressive. Matter of fact, oh shit, my camera. What the fuck? There we go. My camera all the way the hell over there somewhere. No, last baseball game we went to was at Progressive. It's a nice park. If you had to poop, why'd you come over here bothering me? I don't know. You a big kitty now. You 1 year old. You don't need me to watch you take a drop of deuce. Yeah, Habanero. Spicy cat. Alright, we get 2 runners on. Cool. I like this is what I like to see. Need more of this. Especially for Martin. That's his first hit of the postseason. Actually, that might be the first. Actually, that's the first hit of his postseason career. Because he never played. And he was in Arizona. At least I don't think. Yeah, they did make the postseason at 2022. Wait, when did I sit him down? I don't remember not playing Black Girl the whole season, but actually, when I say that, I do remember I don't play every game of the season, so of course I didn't sit him down. I might have, who knows? Oh no, I remember. No, Guerrero got hurt and missed the game, so and Moreno played first. Because I had nobody else to play first, so I was like, well, you're a catcher. Catchers usually play first at some point in your career, unless they're absolutely terrible at. I'm gonna take the chance. Sliding in. Oh, he's in there, safe at third. Okay. Gotta take some chances. And light up. Nothing changed. Literally nothing has changed. I need Gurriel to get a hit. I need Gurriel to get some hits. And Kirk just came off the bench, so out game one. Cancel. Ah, damn. Gausman's our starter, 3.20 ERA. I don't need to harp on about who he is, what he is, or how he is. We know what it is.
The center fielder,
Misses. Probably expecting split up, throwing fastball. Ah. Really?
not shortstop.
Sorry, hang on. I meant to do this. Run the windows off. I meant to turn that off a while ago. Just because if I want to look over the first, I can just do it. It's not that hard. Just hold L2. Say your ass over there. Ooh, that's beautiful. Too much of the plate. Rosario acquired from the Mets via Francisco Lindor. He traded it? Yeah, he got traded there. Traded there. IRL in 2022. He played very well. Rosario, that is. Fastball foul. Oh, that's a circle change. I thought he had, oh no, his slider is square. I'm bugging. Shit, missed my spot. Get it! There we go.
Batting third.
Come on, Fred. Stop it out. Fortunately, we have not given up a long ball. But anything is possible with Jose Ramirez set to play. This Ramirez's 11th season? Yeah. I don't think his service time lines up like that, but I could be wrong. Right at Chapman. He didn't get back in time.
Batting fourth. The right fielder.
No. Hey. No. Do not scratch on me. You don't got. You didn't contribute to the security deposit. Don't scratch that. going. Ah, he's in there. He is easily in there. Whatever, you got it. Whoa. Too floaty. I don't like when that circle change looks like it's got some rise action to it. Meaning it ain't really. Oh, fly ball to center. Springer runs it all the way at the running track. Why y'all fighting? Y'all get out of here with that garbage. Y'all be nice to each other. Y'all are brother and sister. Not really, but y'all brother and sister in my house. No, leave that alone.
Leading off with the designated hitter.
Rocket for left field and a circle change that I really should have pressed square on. Those cats got something in his mouth.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Ooh, man, but I saw the fastball the whole way through too. Rips the left. It's fair. Ah, stay second. Stay second. Stay second. Probably could have got in there safe at third, but with his speed, I'm not going to chance that.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Good rip. We need more of that. We need more of that. Especially against this pitcher. Yeah. Not their ace, so. Oh, shit. Yo, that animation still gets me. Because, like, that bat flying is legitimately scary. Got a piece of it. That is. Ooh, I do not like that. I like the animation though. In real life, I'd be like, oh, please don't. Chopper on the ground. That's going to be 2. Throw to second. Over to first. We're at least 90 feet away from the run, but I did not like that. I should have known that was coming.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Alejandro Turner.
I told my girlfriend I was gonna make nachos too. I mean, she's not gonna be home till 2:15. Whatever. Yeah, I thought I was gonna make nachos. She giving her cheese? That's something I really shouldn't be saying in my household, just because we like cheese in here. I like cheese. My girlfriend likes cheese. Cheese is a solid snack for me to have as a diabetic. And the cats like cheese. So, do I have enough cheese in the house to make? So, damn, Wegmans closes in a half hour. I wish Wegmans would just stay 24 hours, bro. Why'd I swing it back? Not stay. I wish it'd go back to 24 hours. Or at least stay open until like 2, 3 in the morning. Floaty ball to shallow center, and they got it. We worked him a little bit. We got 4 hits. They don't have a damn thing to show for it. And here's a man who's basically been the bane of our existence in this series. Gosh, Naylor. 400 average. I'm guessing that's 4 of 10. Yeah, he hasn't had 20 ABs yet, so. 4 of 10. If you haven't already done so, please like the video. If you missed any portion of it, which you probably have, I will be cutting highlights and putting that up probably whenever the series is going. Yeah, probably when the series is over, so that at least, you know, if you ain't catching this live, you're at least catching this in some capacity. But I do appreciate you coming to watch now. It is almost midnight where I am. Votto, 444 average. Ooh, that is not the pitch I thought it was. I didn't mean to throw him a slider. I'm throwing this. There we go, circle change. Sits Votto down.
Batting seventh, second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Frazier's the second baseman. Wasn't sure. Ooh, smacks this to left, but it's going to be not too far from Marte. So we'll get to the second.
Leading off the second baseman, Nick.
The ball he hit earlier was not a pitch I should have swung at. As you saw, it was low and inside and out of the. Not that you can't hit a ball out from out of the zone. Just not the best of pitches. You can have that. And I would gladly take first if you're going to give it to me. Why'd I swing at that? Ah, I hit right a second. Damn. Could have let that one go.
Now that
Just took a second straight. Oh, shit. Right, look at that. Whipping out that. Oh, Bichette did win the Silver Slugger. Okay. Which that would be his second straight. Or is it third straight? I think it might be his second. Second straight year with a Silver Slugger. Oh, smashes one to right field. Reyes running back at the track. It gets out. That is his third home run of this postseason. Wish he did it yesterday and we'd have walked the game off and been up 2-0. But take what we can get. Do what we need to do. That was tailing away two-seamer, which, you know, a two-seamer from the righty, it cuts back in towards a righty batter, so it's probably why he was able to get enough of it. That was a two-seamer from a lefty on the Oh, Marte hits one in the center. Ah, Astros got it. I would gladly take the double. He hit that shit kind of hard, though. Hustle, 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 hustle. Don't slide. No slide needed. No slide needed. You don't need to slide. Do not slide and break your ankle. I don't need that. You could have stood up and just tiptoed in there and been good. Oh, let's go. Oh, he hung that bitch. Woo, let's go. Springer with a 2-run dinger. Why would you throw a slider down the middle? Bro, why are you so lonely on the bench? Here we go, Springer. Springer's ready for fall baseball. Let's go. Bang. We're up 3-0. That's a little early for that win expectancy.
Designated hitter.
Ooh.
Who reacts?
Can I help you, bro? Can I help you, kitty? Sure. Go ahead. Can I help you? I mean, you could later if you want. Stop it. Stop chewing on that. That was a damn. Don't answer that question. Why? Why you want to chew on that? Did you want attention? Sorry, I'm not giving you attention. Daddy's got to pay for cat food, so. Streaming doesn't do this, but. That's why I have a job. I'd like it. I'd like this too. I'd like this YouTube thing to do so, but we're doing what we're doing. We got 7 hits in 3 innings. They don't have a damn thing. Let's not choose soft stuff.
For the Guardians, the left fielder, Oscar Mercado.
Slider. Ah, wow. Even I don't think that was a strike. So change. Chopper to Chapman. No, Bichette's going to throw that way across the diamond. Ooh. Leave my fucking.
The catcher,
No challenge there? Ah, ooh, that's so damn close. Wow, circle change. No, you can't have that. You can't have that either. It's not for cats. Slider. Ah. I see you went with a cheesy plastic or some wildness. Yeah, no, yeah. No. Told you about chewing on my stuff. Now go to Bichette, Magical, back to first, double play. And now you're gonna go fight. Now you're gonna go fight Zena because I told you no. Leave her alone. Just make sure I hit the bell notification. I will stream game 4 or 5. Game 4 if necessary. Oh, sorry, game 4 and if necessary, game 5 is not necessary.
Leading off the right field.
Might stream game 1 of the ALCS. Oh, Oscar gets a hold of one deep to left. It is off the wall. Damn. Forgot about that tall wall. It's about, what's it, solid 15 feet up. Yeah, it's about a solid like 12, 15 feet up. When I went to progressive, I didn't go over to that side. I would go over on the right field side. Actually, the entrance is over in right center. Or the entrance in which I came in. Me, my girlfriend, my girlfriend, her mother, and my girlfriend's nephew, which is
now
my girlfriend's mother's grandson. Not my kid. Oh, Alejandro Merckx one. Take left. Did it? Okay. Oh, he caught it. Okay. I wasn't 100% sure.
The batter number 1. Second
Catch. Out of here. Get down. He's doing two. He's on top of the freaking beauty cage. Top of the third. This is going to be a hard one. Throw in the dirt. We score a run. That is an error. I'm not sure on who though. Probably Reyes. Yeah.
Now batting.
Not Reyes. Ramirez.
So, Bichette.
Oh. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Oh, smacks him on the left. That's gonna actually be better. Hang on one second. Yeah, get your butt down. You know you wasn't supposed to be up there. He was on top of the bearded dragon cage. Or sorry, the bearded dragon tank. And he's up there because, well, the heat lamp ain't even on. It's nighttime. It's supposed to be nighttime. It is on a timer, so it only really turns on during the day. Or at least it's supposed to. Gotta figure out how to readjust that for daylight savings and whatever trashness that entails.
Now batting. Third baseman. Outstanding.
It's still not hit. I don't think they have a hit. I mean, I don't really. No, they got on base something. Definitely got on base. That I. Yeah, somebody was on. Is it? Yeah, they got a hit. All right. I was gonna say, I know I'm not sitting here working with a perfecto. Not today. Not today. Fastball. Oh, come on. Give me the call out. I missed badly. I don't really want to throw it for worth it down to Ramirez. Ah, come on. Splitter. Alright. Cool. Jumping around the magical back and make that throw. Whoa! You didn't have to throw it that high.
The right fielder, number 32. Rodney Reyes.
Right at Guerrero. Easy step in the bag for continue to lead body. Trying to take that 2-1 lead before we gotta come back. I want to say tomorrow, but yeah, actually literally tomorrow. Again, I will stream game 4 Indoor game 5, indoor game 1, ALC. Yes, so long as we are in.
Number 49.
We're finally going to change pitchers with Eli Morgan.
Leading off for the Blue Jays, the left fielder, number 44.
Ooh.
Pitel
Right.
Marte.
Don't hang no pitch like that up. Who's he got? Four-seam slider, circle change, curveball, cutter. Chops to the short. Rosario overthrows the hell out of it. Oh, man. That is not good.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first
Air
baseman,
mailed the hell out of it. Naylor is like 6'4", but he ain't that good. I would intentionally walk the arrow if I were you. Never mind. Not swinging like that, I won't. Wow, that pitch. Like, horrible bad. I wonder why they're running up. I mean, I know they need relievers at this point in time, but oh fuck. Hey, why would they go to? I'm a little surprised they didn't go to Foreman first. They went to Morgan. They're Morgan's the young one, though. Going down the third. Sorry, the short and the left. Sliding. Hey, we got a fifth run. Morgan is probably going to get pulled pretty soon.
the designated hitter. Lourdes Gurriel.
Oh, ooh, okay. I'm wilding. Wilding. Oh my goodness, jeez. Yo, y'all need to get Morgan out of here. I ain't even gonna front way out. Y'all need to get Morgan out of here. Like, he's faced 3 batters. It's time. He's got it. He's got it. For y'all's sake. For y'all's sake. I mean, I'll take all the wild pitches in the world. Ooh, hit the right. Nope. That's hit the foul. Actually, in progressive field, if you go over by it, towards the edge of those, like, not upper deck, but like where those seats end off, second and third row, there's like a giant Cleveland seat. It's pretty, I mean, it's a giant Cleveland seat. Yeah. It was interesting. But, no, I like Cleveland. Cleveland's got some, got good food. You know what I'm saying? Got some nice sights to see and stuff. Like, crazy. Joe Kim Noah was talking shit about, Cleveland, but it's not bad. It's not bad. And I'm probably one of the few people that actually, not few people, obviously plenty of people go to Cleveland for vacation, and it's not bad. I plan to go back at some point. And we're gonna smack this one to right, and we're gonna score. Score. That is 6-0. 6-0.
Up next for the Blue Jays,
Don't think I can't blow this either. Beat that in both short and open. Wow. All right, defensively, I don't know what's going on. That's not a base hit. That's okay. I mean, if you, listen, the score is going to call it what they will. I should have squared. Short, second, first, and finally get out of the fifth. Damn straight, I love to see it. Love to see it myself. Gausman is gonna go out there. Obviously, it's the 5th, but I think I'll pitch him in the 6th. They kind of. Oh yeah, 58 pitches to 4.
The first baseman.
Chopper in front of the plate. Gausman feels it himself. Yeah, the bats woke up.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Granted, we scored 5 runs the last game, but like the bats, like, I feel like they woke up. And I mean, it's gonna happen when you face the number 3. You know, you face the number 3 guy, not the number 1 guy. You know, Bieber is hard as hell to hit. So is Savale. How do you say that man's name? Savale or Savale? Savale, I think. It's 28 in this. How do you pronounce that man's name? Savale. Okay. I don't like to butcher people's names. People butcher my name all the time. So. Center, we got that. If Gausman is looking pretty efficient in the 8th, that should be a good look, just because that saves our bullpen. If we need him for a game, you know, we need him for game 4, need him for game possible game 5. They're not going to be gassed. Menendez, he's got it. Week 5, still no score for Cleveland. We might put up 10 runs on them. I ain't even gonna lie. We might. Y'all are pitching more. Are you dumb or are you stupid? I would have pulled him. I feel like he gave up like 3 runs himself. Ooh. Dead center shot. Nope. Straw's got it. Straw has got it.
The batter number 1, second baseman. Nick.
Again, I'd pull him, but I'm not the AI, and the AI is pretty uniform. For the most part, they're not going to pull. Yeah. They probably want Morgan to go 2 innings, and that's a blue for the sack game.
The batter number 11.
Shut 5 hits, 5 RBIs, 3 home runs. I'll smack another one, honestly. I don't think he's going to throw it. I don't think he's going to throw me anything worth a damn, but we'll see. Ooh, good pitch. I was thinking it was going to be something lower. Oh, another one. 4 home runs in this series. Oh, jeez Louise. Bichette doing it big. Back-to-back games with 2 home runs. I don't think we're gonna lose this one though. 7-0. Bluebirds. And they finally get Morgan the hell up out of it.
Number 33. Michael over. Now back, left field. Puts it
Oh,
out.
jeez Louise.
Leading off for the Guardians,
Jasmine's pitching pretty well. Yeah, I don't think he's coming out of this game.
Mercado.
Granted, anything can happen. Anything. I could leave a pitch up and they start smacking it. Like Cleveland ain't terrible by any means. Nope, that's foul. Slider. Oh, that's not too much. Wait, let's hit the left. Get behind it. Oh, come on. Get a double. Go ahead. Be credit. I thought Marte got behind it to at least scoop it off the bounce. Wow, he fucking tumbleweed.
Now batting.
Badly. No, we ain't getting that. Good reflexes, third base coach. You almost got your head, your block knocked off. Ooh, right down the middle. You cannot be playing games with that. Oh. I know you didn't expect a splitter up there, did you? Of course not. Sorry, young man.
Number 7.
You'll learn in due time. Sometimes the pitcher's going to throw a pitch that you consider that you would think be an out pitch, low. They'll say, we'll throw it high. Change our level. I think y'all be a little more aggressive in this, but I'm guessing not. Oh. Y'all don't want to swing bats today. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay.
Now batting.
We can eliminate y'all and not today, but oh, disgusting. Jackson's only got 4 strikeouts, so it's not like he's, mowing dudes down. The fly ball was great, and Hernandez, I actually thought he was going to catch that for like a split second. They got game 4. Sometime tomorrow. Probably in the evening. I'm gonna be
Leading
honest.
off the first baseman, Vladimir
Yeah.
Guerrero.
Probably in the evening. I'm gonna say I'm probably gonna start it around the same time. Well, the time I'm gonna start it probably around 6 Eastern. So make sure y'all are. If y'all are not already subscribed, please do so. Hit the notification bell so that hopefully y'all able to jump in early in the game. Because I know YouTube notifications are funny. Funny game. Where sometimes they'll send stuff out to subscribers. Other times they won't. Sometimes they'll send your notification out to people who really have no interest in watching this stuff. You would think if they wanted more people to actually watch, YouTube, you would send it out to the people that are already subscribed. That way they get it first. Keep up the people on the platform and whatnot. What do I know, YouTube? I know y'all basing it off the algorithm and stuff, based off views, like, whether people have watched your previous stuff. I don't know. I'd like subscribers to mean something. Ooh. That slider caught just enough for the plate, too. I ain't gonna lie, power swung. It's Major League Baseball and there's no mercy rule, so. And I show no mercy. None whatsoever. Slider. Ah, shit. That's exactly what he threw. Trying to get out of, well, I got out in front of it, but I wasn't trying to roll over on it. I swung too early.
The designated hitter for this 48.
Damn, I went this whole stream and I haven't even spoken about football. Granted, there's many people in it, but that's okay. I don't mind. The Jets should just stick with, what's his face? What's his name? Mike White. I guess until White plays badly, then you go back to Wilson. Hopefully Wilson understands. One, he needs to play better. Oh, wow. See, I wasn't as aggressive where I would have ran home, but that's another error on Ramirez.
The third baseman.
Not a good game. I think that's like the fourth error they've had. I don't think I've seen that many errors. Also like 3. Oh, ooh, ah, horrible, horrible, horrible. I was gonna look up and see the last time a team had 3 errors in the postseason, but for some reason StatHead doesn't have. I don't think you can look up defensive stats. I don't know.
With the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Yeah, no, oh well. Ramirez and his team has a long way to go.
The third baseman.
2 of his errors, one of which cost them a run. Ooh, he's gonna smash that one. Might let him pitch 2 innings. Oh, fastball in the corner. Oh, this is a bad day for Ramirez. Just not a very good day.
Number 32. Rocky.
Now I'm violating by just throwing pitches down the middle. You would think I'd be a little more cautious. They only got 2 hits. Ooh. Well, take that 3. Oh, Magic. Marte almost overthrew Magic, but damn.
The first baseman.
Glad that stayed in the park. Got way out in front of that. Like, Chopper Guerrero. Over to Bichette at second. Back to first. Shit. Why am I surprised? I know damn well Bichette be doing that on Ray. Whoop. funny how when I went to Cleveland, that's where I sat. I sat over on that side. So. Alright, we'll get him out of here at the end of this. Down third. Oh, wow. And we get a fly ball to left center, and Mr. Springer is going to make the catch.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Sandlin, who's coming out for his third game. Okay, that's ridiculous. I don't think they, granted, he only pitched 2 innings. I don't think they would go to him for a third straight day. I think they would go elsewhere unless he's very much a situational.
The catcher, Alejandro.
Unless he's very much like a loogie guy, guys on for, well, there really aren't any true loogie guys, usually loogies, but with the 3 batter minimum, it, prevents managers from, truly playing the matchup game. So, if you're out there, unless there's already been an out, you're not going to really use loogie and loogie dudes. Specialists, guys whose pitches tend to take care of particular hitters. So they go to Sandlin a 3rd game. I'm surprised he should be dog tired. Wow. I also might be tired at this point.
The batter
Yeah,
number 1,
jeez.
second baseman, Mitch Madrigal.
I should have enough cheese to make cheese sauce. My girlfriend wants nacho. The ground meat ain't gonna take that well. Not defrosted. Not completely. Ooh. I should have enough of a chunk, big enough chunk of meat to do the ground beef thing. That should have been a fucking base hit. Matter of fact, he should be out of the game because he got freaking destroyed. That ball smacked him in his glove hand. I know that shit hurts. Ricochet steps up and he's, for the 2nd straight game, looking to break the Toronto Blue Jays record for most momentum game. Not with that crap. Okay, relax. We need to chill. Ooh, this sinker. Great sinker. Should have paid off of that, honestly. Nah, not that one. Tell me another one. Tell me something over there. Hang a slider again. Ooh. This sinker. He has to come in and play with this. Should have laid off. Oh, smacks her on the right. I don't think that has enough air. Oh, my bad.
Your
okay.
attention, please. Now pitching number 60, Seth Kelly.
Oh wow. I just. Oh. this will be a part of the recap / the highlights video. But Bo Bichette, with the 2 home runs yesterday in the previous game and in this one, becomes the first player in MLB postseason history to hit 2 home runs in 2 consecutive games. Not a home run in 2 consecutive games. 2 home runs in 2 consecutive games. Just because StatHead has no record of that happening.
Now batting, left fielder.
Yeah, nobody's ever hit 2 home runs in back-to-back games. I'm pretty sure there's. I do want to see these consecutive games with 8 home runs. That's my bad one. I don't think anybody's ever homered in 3 straight games in the postseason. I could absolutely be wrong. And whoa. Oh wow. This is not who I thought would have. What? Okay. As far as people with consecutive games with a home run, Daniel Murphy is the all-time. He hit a home run in 6 straight postseason games. This was back in 2015.
The catcher, Eliezer.
That's crazy. Giancarlo Stanton has done it 5 times. George Springer has done it 5 times. Done it in 5 games. Carlos Beltran's done it in 5 games. There are legitimately people who are saying Beltran is not a Hall of Famer. There are people who are saying that Andrew Jones is not a Hall of Famer. As a matter of fact, I got into a debate with somebody on Twitter about that. I am tired of hearing people saying that Andrew Jones is not a Hall of Famer just because he fell off after the age of 30. He came into the league at 19. First 2 seasons, not too shabby. But from 21 to honestly to 31, he was 10 times a Gold Glover and 5 times an All-Star. If he is not a top 3 to 5 defensive outfielder, if not shortstop, outfielder, if not center fielder, you still think he's not a Hall of Famer? I think you no, just no. This person that I was talking to, it seemed like they kept bringing up war this, war that, because there was a previous tweet that mentioned that basically the numbers between Mike Trout and Andrew Jones through the same age 30 or 12 years, first 12 years of their career are pretty similar with some exceptions one way or the other. That being
Now pitching for the Guardians, number 54, Hunter Ridley.
some clown is actually, I don't even know if they're even talking to me, but give me a second. I will pull up the tweet as we finish this. Just real quick. I can't find it right this second. Damn, I can't find it. Ah, here it goes. Ooh, smack right back up the middle. All right. From age 19 to 30, these are the numbers for both Mike Trout and Andrew Jones. Andrew Jones has 100 more hits. Mike Trout has scored 7 more times. In other words, runs. He scored 7 more times. Total bases, Andrew Jones has Mike Trout by like 108 total bases. Home runs, Andrew Jones has him by 18. RBIs, Andrew Jones is ahead of Mike Trout by 220. I also think Andrew Jones has had like 1,100 more plate appearances, so his numbers are going to be a lot. Extra base hits, Jones has got him by about 30, 35. And the numbers I honestly wanted to, I am going to completely disregard is WAR. Trout's WAR is higher by 18 points. Defensive WAR, obviously Jones is better. They have a DWAR stat, but again, I don't care for WAR. While I've seen some explanations on how they figure it out, there's just a couple things I don't know. There's just some things I don't agree. I don't agree with. I don't understand. Maybe if I understand them better, then yes. But I also, like, when it comes to trying to figure out what league average is, who a replacement player is, like, you know, a replacement player isn't a 0.0 player or somewhere around there. They're like a two because the average major leaguer has like a 2 WAR. I mean, WAR is kind of calculated a little different. I just, if I could get the mathematics, if I could see how they legitimately come up with the mathematics, I'd take it into consideration. But also, WAR is honestly, I'm not gonna say it's screwed up, but WAR is different for pitchers as it is for hitters, and that pretty much makes, like, you can't quantify how good Shohei Ohtani is just based off of WAR. I 2,000% don't agree he would win the MVP this past year because he was not the MVP. Was he a damn good pitcher? You bet your ass he was. Was he a damn good hitter? Yes. He just wasn't he wasn't, in my eyes, the American League MVP. Yes, he probably has higher value for his team than, say, maybe with judges on an overall basis, but they're apples and onions. You're comparing apples and onions. Also, Shohei Ohtani's greatness did not translate to a damn thing, primarily because the rest of the team is shit. That doesn't make Ohtani, you know, a worse player than, say, Aaron Judge. Is just, his team's garbage. Like, the outside of Trout and Rendon when he's healthy, I'm sorry, your owner did you no favors to even help you get the recognition that Ohtani deserves. I would not have been surprised if Ohtani stole a lot more first place votes from Aaron Judge, but I think he only took like 2. Going back to Andrew Jones, Mike Trout, if these numbers are so similar and Mike Trout has basically been a Hall of Famer for like 4 years, then I don't want to hear the argument, but he fell off past the age of 30. So, he had a peak of 10 years, if not, probably more like 7, where he was very good, if not very good, great. 35 plus home runs. Average might not have always been there. He's driving guys in. Like, he was driving guys in. I'm pretty sure he got an MVP somewhere in there. Like, I get that he played in an era where guys who were juicing that made numbers like 35 home runs seem freaking pedestrian. But that doesn't discredit, you can't discredit Andrew Jones from ages 31 to 35 just because he fell off. Just because he fell off, relatively speaking. I'm just not going to hear it. He played Hall of Fame defense, and honestly, he could have been above average offensively for his career. And now, granted, he probably wouldn't have made the league because a guy like, we just cut him. Jason Hayward, great defensive right fielder, but his bat never, his cumulative numbers never added up. So he's more likely not to be. Unlike a guy like Mookie Betts, who also plays, if not at a similar level, right field, probably a little better. Mookie Betts should have got more love for MVP this past year. Andrew Jones is a Hall of Famer, and I don't like it. I'm just Andrew Jones. All right, we go up 2-1 in this series, as we will be coming back tomorrow, or today in a literal sense, for game number 4. So long as I save this and don't do something stupid. So before we jump out of this, I'm going to save this. You'll see I'm getting a shit ton of stubs I don't care about. Looking over on the other side. Okay. Tampa ended up getting a victory against the Angels 9-8, winning it in the bottom of the 11th. I wish it showed the game log as opposed to the box score. I also wish they showed more than just 9 innings at a time. I wanted to see what happened in the first, because the Angels scored 5 runs between the 3rd and 4th innings, but I don't know how they did it in the first. You should be able to use the right analog stick to kind of scroll over. But anyways, they take it, and we will again save this. I will holler at y'all in the next one. Peace.